games are supposed to be played. And I think that it's kind of a contradiction in a lot of ways, because games like that could use a lot more direction to tell the player what to do, but Souls games are fundamentally open-ended. They're fundamentally not giving you a lot of direction, and I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like them, but it's also the reason why a lot of people, including myself even sometimes, get quite frustrated with Elden Ring. So I see a lot of people that they try to go into Margaret, and they just get fucking destroyed. They're doing almost no damage to them. And for me, I went in and fought the boss. I did like 2 attempts. It's like, oh, my weapon's doing like half damage. It seems like I'm clearly under level for this. I'm gonna go do some other stuff. I go do some caves. I ride around, just kill sheep, and just fuck around for a couple of hours. Come back and I one-shot Margaret, right? And this is after I had done it in a beta test before, so it's not my first time ever. I'm not that good, but I did actually get him on my first try whenever I did it on the live game. And I think there's a lot of people that didn't really do that. They just threw themselves at Margaret for hours and hours and hours, and they stopped playing the game out of frustration. It's really hard to balance that, and I think that that's probably the reason why a lot of people have gotten frustrated about Elden Ring, is situations like that, where because there's not really a definitive guiding light or North Star in the game, even though there really is, it's a North tree, not a North Star, but in a lot of ways, the game doesn't really have as much hand-holding, and so because of that, a lot of people drift off and they do different things, and they encounter areas where they just get destroyed, and it frustrates them, and it's demoralizing, and they decide to stop playing. I think this is definitely not a good thing about the game, and I think this is a team effort between like developers, like making it a little bit too easy to do that, and then at the same time, players not really trying to think for themselves and think out of the box enough. I think it is a little bit of both, but overall, as I said before, that has been a problem with me a few times. I remember I went to this area with like these really, really big dogs, this really, really big bird. That's where you get the greatsword, and like animals, like they did like over half my health in like one hit or something like that. So I've had to experience that for myself personally. Sorry, I had to reject a call there, and it was quite intense. But in a way, it also adds to the intensity of the game.
Okay, Elden Ring, day 4.
About, like,
I
my
am
personal
currently
experiences with the game, and some like little criticisms that I have, and things that I do and don't like about the game. I think that the main thing about the game, and this is the From Software game's like most important thing, is combat. And the combat and the fundamental gameplay of Elden Ring, I think, takes all of the best elements of every single Souls game and it puts them together. It has the visceral attacks, the way that it feels whenever you get a visceral attack in Bloodborne.
If I want to beat this game, I have to have the levels to do it. I got 30 strength right now.
Abilities that interact with jumping. It's got
20
obviously
vigor,
the Dark
19
Souls
mind,
3
18
rolling,
strength.
about Dark Souls
See,
3
I min-maxed
rolling,
strength
I
a
would say.
bit. I should
So
have
it's
been running
taken
all
of
of
the
them.
best
Like, even when I want
things of,
Faith,
in my
even a
opinion, the
little
3
bit
best
higher.
Souls games.
I got a
in
cool
terms of,
weapon enchant
combat.
last night.
I'm
fucking excited about that. That's really sweet.
And even, by the way, it's even taken some things
I got
out of
2
Dark Souls
different
2,
weapon buffs now,
Dark
but
Souls 2,
unfortunately
I
they
hate
don't
Dark
stack.
Souls 2.
So.
However, I mean, Dark Souls
like
2
that.
is a
I feel
game
like they could-
that maybe had 100 bad ideas, but it still had 10 or 20 really,
Let's go
really,
see this
really
graveyard,
good
I guess.
ideas. And
Skeletons
one of
are
those
always
is
such a
power
pain in the
stancing,
ass.
and that was also brought back with Elden Ring as well. So, as a great sword user, I think this is great. So, anyway, I've enjoyed that, and I look forward to being able to have a second one quite soon. So, overall, I think that a lot of people have probably they've been in that same experience and had that same happen to them, where they've seen the combat.
Side vessel. Ouch.
They
Ooh.
probably might
Side
think
vessel.
it's
Ouch.
boring,
Ooh.
but
You guys have such long range. What the hell?
The active or any other abilities that you can have.
skull.
And I think that the combat, in a lot of ways, is something that's nuances really translate well.
Oh, the gold vessel. No. Go. I don't want him.
They probably
Come on.
don't really understand. It's like the difference between watching.
I really wish you could cast miracles on your
2.2K,
fucking horse.
I
It
don't
drives me
know
crazy
chess
that
well,
smell.
right? You're watching a 2.2K
Whatever.
rated chess player versus like a 1.1K
Come on,
rated
motherfucker.
chess player. It's probably the same in a lot of ways for people that don't really know anything about chess.
Fuck my guard. Ow! Fuck was that? I have my shield up. Oh god, get him down. Down. These things actually have some decent armor.
they'll just see somebody shooting at them.
Come on, man.
And I think themselves watching what they're doing. So I do think that that's been a problem with a lot of the people, and this is just kind of what happened.
Oh, right, I have to kill him. Kill him.
For a massive mainstream audience.
Yeah, 140. My complaint with this game is they don't pay enough souls. It really is a 300-hour game if you actually had how much time it takes to get the souls you need. It's just ridiculous.
If anything, like a love letter to the people who've supported these games for many, many years by taking everything good about all of them and putting them all together into one and making it a huge world. So I think that there's a lot of people who are not necessarily appreciative of that and that don't really understand the importance of that and the power of that, and they'll play the game and they'll be frustrated. I think for me, I've gotten frustrated a lot about like not really knowing where to go, but I'm not really sure if that's particularly a problem with me or it's a problem with the stream. So like for me, streaming Elden Ring, I think, is not really as exciting as streaming something like Dark Souls 3 because you have a lot of downtime, you have a lot of travel time. And there are certain games that are very good that don't necessarily translate to having a great stream environment for them. These are games that are like Breath of the Wild, very open world games, slow-paced games. Valheim was like this too. Valheim was an incredible game. It was one of the best games the year it came out, and I feel like it probably was the best game the year it came out. I loved it so much. I played the fuck out of Valheim. But the fact is that there's really a lot of interesting or exciting things to do for stream content. And I think this is also, again, like a contradiction that I have to do as a content creator, is that how do I play a game that is very slow-paced? And to be honest, I think Elden Ring is a much better, because I've gone back, I've played the game off stream, and I've like really enjoyed it a lot more, because I don't feel like the pressure to go. When's the next hype moment? When's the next moment of suspense to try to keep people engaged on the stream? I just play the game, and I just take it as it comes.
It's really hard to target that. God damn it. You guys should have done that. The skull's gonna like shoot at me.
Are in a lot of ways opposites. So it's gonna be harder for me to really kind of reconcile those differences. I've thought about like just not playing Elden Ring at all on stream anymore, but I like it too much, and I'm gonna probably play it tomorrow. Like, to be honest, I'm trying to play a lot.
I'm gonna play Elden Ring a lot. I like
Elden Ring.
Go back
I think it's tomorrow too, because I do really like the game, even though I fucking hate the game too. And so, anyway, so talking about some of the other differences in the combat, I think this is one thing that's like definitely a huge nuance, is that a lot of NPCs have much better programmed AI to predict whenever you're going to roll, to predict, like, you know, like for example, like in Sekiro, last boss Ishin, Kenichiro, first boss, in the fight, every single time that you go for a healing gourd, he automatically does the spear thing that you can Mariki counter, right? Not spear. He uses his katana, right, to stab you. And so if you want to heal on a first phase, you would have to run really far away from him. Or actually, you see some speedrunners that use this technique, is that they heal at the very beginning and cause them to run to them so they can get an easy route to counter and increase the cost bar very early on. So basically, the point that I'm making here is that he is programmed to, if you heal, he does this move. And there's a lot of other cases in Elden Ring.
You killed it.
Programmed in the same way.
Oh, but you're rezzing. I don't really care. Ow.
To attack you like Crucible Knight. I mean, I don't know if it's programmed this way. It feels like it. Every single time I try to go for a heal, he goes for the stab. And it's hard, right? Especially for a new player that, again, is uninitiated. And I think this is what's happened a lot, is that this is the reason why you have some people saying Elden Ring is the easiest Souls game. You know, other people saying Elden Ring is impossible. Other people I think that's
ouch! Oh, you.
And,
damn it.
There are some
that skeleton. Oh, that's a bad place to do that. No. Come on, I'm doing okay.
Walk through the door and hits you in the back.
Where's he at? Yeah.
You know, you have like these NPCs, these like weird, like snippy types.
Go. Stab him. Roll! Ouch. Come on, motherfucker.
Oh,
come on. Roll! Oh, you guys got 2 hits off that? God damn it. Alright, let's go, let's go.
Like, yeah, it has its share of bullshit enemies and annoying.
Stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him. Please, it's so hard to stab on the horse. Get out, get out. Go. Come on, I'm like halfway. Oh, you fucking guys just tag me. It's so annoying. Come on, stop targeting him. Stab. Stab. Ouch, ouch, you fucking... Come on. Please! It's so annoying to use a spear on a horse! It's so annoying! Like, 9/10 of the fucking moves it miss! Because he stabs at the ground! Why would you stab at the ground? It's so stupid.
He definitely is, and I do think that, you know, having that boss, that wall so early, is very demoralizing.
I shouldn't have lost to that boss. I should have one-shot him, but no! Spearing the ground seems really hard for some reason. You ever tried it? It's pretty fucking easy to spear the ground and not miss, you know? Like, fucking...
I do think that's...
Oh, why'd you do that?
I really didn't like.
I told you to mount up. I hit Ian up.
Get into this, like,
whatever.
Small enclosed room, and you would have to fight like 2 very large NPCs that was attacking at the same time.
Lose these things I shouldn't lose, dude.
I find it to be kind of
so
like
annoying.
It's like, oh, this isn't hard. It's only hard.
I mean, that guy yesterday got his
place and your attacking you.
His
You could say that's difficult. You're right, it is. It's just that the difficulty frustrates me, and I don't really find it particularly fun. To contrast that, however, there were some bosses, like Margaret, whenever you actually have the gear, that are so well designed. Like, Margaret as a boss is probably one of the best designed bosses that From Software has done. And I'm saying that, by the way, not doing the rest of the not doing the rest of the bosses, so I could actually come back and say later on, wait a second, actually, it gets even better. But I thought Margaret was an incredible boss. Hammer, dagger, the way that, like, whenever he holds it down,
ouch! Fucking roll! I really hate how you tag me when I'm trying to melee him.
That's really
so annoying. Yeah, get stabbing him. Where did my can't go? Come on, man. That shouldn't be that bad. It should not be that bad.
So I think that many of the fights in Elden Ring are actually man, that shit is fucking crazy. Like, oh my god, like, yeah, the mechanic of the Godric was like really that hard. But it was so fucking cool. It was one of the coolest bosses I've ever seen, you know? I'm not gonna spoil a whole lot of it, but what I am gonna say is that fucking is an incredible boss. It took me like but even then, I still really have fun.
Wait.
And I'll have fun.
Wait, I can heal on a horse? I didn't think I could.
You know what?
Okay.
What more intricacies?
Where are you?
After probably beating my head against the wall.
Where'd you go?
For like 4 hours.
Are you up in the meadow somewhere?
Oh, one really great.
There you were.
And also the mounted combat is. Truth is, man, like, that horse has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
Like, I will tell it to go here, and it'll just goes right off the fucking edge. I don't know. I think that horse has killed more than any boss.
Pull that
Straight
out.
up. That
Please.
horse has killed
Use your ability.
It might be all the bosses put together versus the horse. I do play the game.
Go. Stab him. Stab him. Stab him. Go!
I'm vested. I played Bloodborne and Demon Souls.
Fun.
But
I want to play Demon Souls, but no! It's PS5 exclusive, and no! The chipset thing makes it impossible to get a fucking, you know, all the scalpers makes it impossible to get a PS5. So no, I couldn't play my fucking game company's, like, major release. No. The answer was no. Come on, man. Get down the fucking stone. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm out of mana? Yeah. Can't see him. Go. Stab. Oh, that. Get out. Come on. I'm away from the skeletons. I gotta capitalize. Come on, capitalize. Bitch. Oh, that's good. This is good. It's good. Okay. Come on. Yep. Hurt him. Mana.
I think with a lot of things, it's always a good thing. There's some people that have more of these
Where'd you
issues.
go? There you are. I'm gonna fuck you up now. You better fucking
What?
No.
So that is
Come on, man. No. Yeah. I'm gonna die. Come on. So close. So close. He killed all of them. That's so good. Die. And he fell. Second try. Or was it third? I can't remember the third. Hey, Deathroot, Skeletal Bandit Ash is not bad.
And this is happening to
Cool.
90%
Deathroot's
of people,
good, I think,
and
for like
nowhere else in the entire game this happens. It's clearly
Who
this
wants
is an
Deathroot?
optimization
I
issue
forget.
with
It's
that.
like
Does this ruin the game? No. Is it bad? Yeah. So that's basically how I feel about it. Other than that, let's see, combat. I'll be honest, I'm a trick Andy. I just go with the biggest weapon, the biggest bombs, and I just do that.
yeah, I don't do that. I evolve
decided
whatever
not to
weapon
use,
my class
fat
is
rolls.
the
This
best.
is, sorry,
You know, right now it's
I don't want to fat shame myself, but I decided not to use fat roll for Elden Ring and actually play the game like a normal person this time. And it's been fun, as I said before. I have really enjoyed the game, and I don't really do a lot of sorceries. I don't really try. I feel like this is maybe just an asshole, but I feel like if you use a summon to kill the boss,
Yeah, me too.
did you really kill the boss, or did the summon kill
Did
the
the
boss?
summon kill the boss? Yeah.
You
That's how
know,
I feel
like
too.
I don't know. I feel like I've
feel the
never
same way.
had to use
As you can
summon
see
before
in
on
my
one of these
inventory-
bosses. I hope if I ever do, people meme it into oblivion. But
6, right?
I'll say for sure
I got
that
6 of them. I haven't used them. I don't know
you
if they're.
there are a
I don't
lot of
know. I
ways,
don't
and this
trust
is
them.
again something that a lot of people might not really understand, is that Dark Souls 1 and 3 and many of these games outside of Sekiro, because Sekiro doesn't have many tools for this, they have an easy mode.
It's not easy.
You use summons. You use the
Who
wolf
likes
summons. You
whatever
use
I just
a
picked up,
better
Deathroot?
weapon. You level
Oh.
up so you have more strength and
Deathroot.
health. All of these
I think
games, including
Deathroot
Elden
is
Ring,
actually
they do have an
Eastern
easy
Sanctum,
mode.
I
It's
think.
just that isn't a toggleable option in the menu. That's a way of playing the game. And so I think that as the game becomes more solved and as people flesh out more of the game and begin to understand it better, you'll see more guides and more information and more tools for new players to kind of have that easy mode if they choose to. And I actually think that the new player experience for Elden Ring, for that reason, will actually improve over time, because you'll have more people that want to look up a guide and they have like a definitive go here, 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 here. Now you have your +5 weapon, go one-shot Mario, right? And then you don't have to spend 3 hours fighting the boss. You just fucking kill him in 3 or
See,
4
you
hits.
steal sling.
Not 3 or 4 hits, but you see what I'm saying, right? You do it much faster and you're much higher level. So I think that the more that information comes out, the more theory crafting, metagaming that happens in Elden Ring, I think that'll be really beneficial for new players, especially
I really don't like how I
new
feel I have to
Souls
like
series,
Google everything.
because they'll have somebody who effectively does what the game is not supposed to do, which is hold your hand the whole way. I do want to say though, again, with the stream, I get extremely tilted with Elden Ring, and
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but it's all from software games. I fucking hate them sometimes.
Yeah, I
But
can't.
I will. I also really enjoy it, and I will probably continue
These
to
steel sling, gotta go take a look
just
at
because
this.
I've had fun with it, regardless of anything else. I like playing the game.
Oh, it's an incantation.
So sometimes at least.
Oh, it's
So,
quickly
yeah,
throw stones.
I mean,
It's an
that's
incant.
basically
It
the way I
is.
feel about it.
So-
I think Elden Ring definitely deserves a lot of the praise that it's had. Like post launch and also pre launch. I feel like it's probably one of the most like well designed games. And I think also like a big factor here is like Bloodborne. There's a lot of. It's like a New World is a game. Like we played New World a lot. Like you know that like the more precise and the more intricacies you and the more you what's the word for it? The more you put the combat under a microscope and like the interactions under a microscope in New World, the more problems you see. The more wait a second, I was out of that, or wait a minute, how does this even work? Why does this happen, right? And I think that with Bloodborne, there were some of those problems. I think that with Dark Souls 3, there were very few of them. There were a handful of them. Dark Souls 2 obviously had a million. Dark Souls 1 had a handful. Sekiro basically didn't have any, but Sekiro also did not have a lot of depth in their combat. A lot of breadth in their combat. Sekiro had extremely deep combat, but it didn't have very wide combat. You're using your fucking sword, and that's it. So with Elden Ring, you have so many more options, so many more tools, and whenever you put those options under a that's probably one of the biggest compliments of the game is the breadth of abilities you can use, the amount of ways you can approach the game. I think one of the best things about From Software games is the fact that they ask you to get to the number 4. And you can do 2 plus 2 to get to 4. You can do 3 plus 1, 4 plus 0, 5 minus 1.
Okay, we're going to pull out this thing and we're going to use it.
8. You know, using, I don't know, you're sort of using that well, tons of negative 4, positive 8, and you use a lot of different ways, but you all arrive at the same place, which is succeeding. And I think that the fact that the game gives you so many different ways to succeed that are all, to some degree, I mean, of course, obviously some are better than others, to a degree, all different life.
Oh, it is like a shotgun as well.
I can see that
wow, that makes that a lot easier.
There are so many different ways that you can play the game, especially whenever you see people modding it, slightly alter some of the values, and make it even more balanced. I think Elden Ring has that very well, and I think that it accommodates a lot of different play styles than any other Souls game ever has. And so, yeah, Elden Ring, definitely, I would say, for 10 out of 10 game. Wow, it's extremely frustrating for me. It's extremely to play the game. I think the game itself, fundamentally, and whenever I'm playing it off stream, is probably, it's a game that I want to just sit down and just play the game. I just want to go, and it's just a world that I'm looking for. And I think the perspective that I'm going to try to take with Elden Ring and streaming it is I'm going to treat it a little bit more like an MMO and a little bit less like a Souls game.
Yeah.
I think I'll just try to play it and take it as I go. And hopefully that'll work. Hopefully people will enjoy it. Hopefully you guys will like it. But yeah, that's my first impressions of Elden Ring. Maybe 2 or 3 seconds or so. And maybe I'll try to not use much of a one trick and use some different weapons too on the second and third playthroughs also. So yeah, I mean that's the way I feel about it. I think it is a 10 out of 10 game. It's incredible. I love Souls games, and I think the people Elden Ring, in many ways, is transformative. In the eyes of the uninitiated, it's not. And you know what? That's fine. Dodging and rolling and hitting, if that's all you want to do, that's totally fine. Because, as I said, you can get to 4 however you want, and that works. So anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts and your opinions and your impressions of Elden Ring, and if they were any different from mine.
When it comes to Lost Ark, my friends, I'm happy to say that it is the most basic bitch story you are ever going to encounter in an MMO. Seriously, the story in this game is that there are these good guys, the church, and they serve the light.
He doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't know. Ooh, he's gonna find out soon.
At the time, wait,
We haven't
at the
watched Nixie
time
video for a long
of me
time.
making this video, I've put about 8 hours into Lost Ark. Whenever
Okay.
I'm able to get online on this damn game at least.
Oh yeah, he lives in the EU.
I've been running around, exploring, learning the story. You get the idea.
It's
And
been
I
a
think
while.
after this decent little chunk of time playing the game, it's time to talk about it with you guys. The first impressions of Lost Ark. Is it good? Is it fun? Is it just some overrated trash that's going to be popular for about a month and then nobody's going to care?
Yep.
Let's talk about all that. But first, as always, we got to
Sponsor?
thank today's beautiful video sponsor. This video.
I love how now this has become like such a common thing with YouTube videos. You just automatically know they're like, but before we get into the video, and it's like, okay, just a minute, whoa. All right, we know what's gonna happen here.
Was sponsored by my previous video where I
What?
reviewed the Rode
Why am I not
Craft
doing
Media
anything?
microphone.
Whoa.
If you're interested in getting to YouTube, becoming a voice actor, or having better audio quality when you call people fat while playing Overwatch.
Oh, I'm gonna die right here. Ah!
I don't know why, but like whenever he said fat, I thought he was about to say something else. I was gonna get banned. I was like, what the fuck? Is he just gonna say it on the video? I was scared for a second.
The whole family, everybody can enjoy. Even grandpa. Check it out.
He one-shot me somehow. Oh.
Lost Ark is a Korean MMORPG that is going to quickly give you Diablo.
I mean, I know how, but that thing never
Make you
hits
think
for
of
that
Ark of
much
Exile,
damage. I mean,
or even Divinity,
I guess
Original
that
Sin
close,
2,
it does.
I never
due to
played
its art
Divinity.
style. It's a top-down MMO, which is pretty unique in this genre compared to other titles.
Pretty terrible.
And it found for itself some great success over in Korea
It
after
should.
its launch. But then again, with a development budget of over $85 million,
Mom told me to.
the game
Yeah,
would be good.
yeah.
Alright. Now, due to its success, the developers decided that it was time to bring Lost Ark to the Western market, which had balding MMO enthusiasts frothing at the mouth from
Okay,
how excited
dude.
they were. And now, it is
Oh,
here.
man.
And as you can tell by that
That was
login
me.
queue joke that I made at the beginning of the video, the game has been very popular so far. Now, naturally, guys, being the MMO enthusiast that I was,
Oh, no, we're not
I
gonna
had
show
to
the
check
horse
out
go
this
off the
game.
edge, aren't we?
Although, to be honest,
Oh, it's so
so
worth it.
Eastern MMOs are usually polluted with grindy gameplay, pay-to-win nonsense, horrendous
Oh, that
English
could've been
voice
death. That could've
acting,
lost his soul.
having to do crap like wear the same gear until level cap and blah, blah, blah. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright?
And Lost Ark has all of those. And Lost Ark has all of those. Like, let's go backwards, and we're gonna go through this again, okay?
MMOs are usually polluted with grindy gameplay,
What?
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
pay-to-win nonsense,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
horrendous English voice acting,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Definitely 100%.
Ah,
having to do crap like wear the same gear until level cap and blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah. Oh yep. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
You guys know exactly what I'm
Down
talking
the
about.
level.
Alright, but Lost Ark, upon starting this game, it had a different kind of feel to it. Maybe that was just the cigar I smoked beforehand. Whatever. In the beginning, your class variety isn't much, and some of the classes are gender locked. Now that is not surprising though, since it's an Eastern MMO, so I don't know why everybody is losing their frickin' minds over that fact. Guys, gender locked classes ain't something new to Eastern MMOs, alright? It's like the norm, okay? Is what they do. Why y'all surprised?
Yeah.
Also, there's big-ass titties in this game.
So that's probably in the top 5 best things about the game. It could be in the top 3.
Upon choosing the warrior class, because obviously you're a Chad, right?
Yeah.
You are then told to choose a class 2 seconds into the game. Now this is kind of odd. In games like Star Wars The Old Republic back in the day, it used to work like, like gain 12 levels, and then you choose a cooler subclass.
That's how it works in WoW too. Like you level 10 and then you get your class.
But this
60
game makes you choose one after
tempted
less
to
than a
pull this,
minute
but I'm going to die if
launching
I
the
do.
game.
Yep.
And put the
Which
soul
makes me
somewhere I
wonder,
really
like,
should.
why not just have these choices as the classes? If you just have to
I
immediately
think it's because they don't want to. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, never mind.
choose one
Say,
from
'cause of
starting the game.
the armor. But like,
Small
yeah,
differences.
Oh,
Okay. You choose your class, and obviously you're going to choose the Berserker because you have a massive penis like me, and you are thrown.
see, you know what it was, right? I think Steve probably started the game really late, so he didn't have the opportunity to, make a mistake. He probably watched my stream. He saw what there was to see, and he made the right decision.
Into the world. The cutscenes are awesome. They're great. The dialogue and English voice acting actually doesn't suck. And
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Bro, it's so terrible. Are you kidding me? It is so bad. It doesn't even match the subtitles some of the times. It is dog shit ass garbage. It is terrible. But the good thing is that it's terrible as like a Kung Fu movie from like the 70s is terrible. Yes, the voice acting is bad, but it's so bad it becomes good.
game looks absolutely beautiful. Waves lap at the shores. The trees blow in the wind.
Let me do my endurance here a little bit.
Look at the combat in this game. Holy shit! You're swinging this big-ass sword around, jumping
Yep.
on enemies, smashing them into pieces, and your
Yep.
character screams like a damn Viking all the while you're doing it. Combat in this game is
That
fun
movie was
because of all
badass.
the animations,
I watched that
the
movie
gore,
theater
sending
not that
enemies
long.
flying, the blood. It doesn't get old, dude. Even after all this time playing the game, I am still having a ton of fun just cleaving people into pieces as a berserker. It is great. And the best part, as you level,
I'm
you get...
so happy that Nixium is having fun playing the game, but I think that it's so funny that, like, because he hasn't played the game that long, he thinks that the game doesn't have really bad grinds, and all the other... He, like, basically listed, like, the 3 main complaints that people have with Lost Ark. He's like, yeah, but this game doesn't have them. And, like, he played it for a little bit. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. And guess what? You're probably still gonna have fun, because it's a great game. But, you're gonna find out.
More abilities, and these points to choose upgrades for your skills to make them even more powerful. I love it. I love it. I love it. And if the class skills aren't badass enough for you, how about some secondary combat items you can pick up on your adventures?
No.
Like grenades. Or the ability to summon soldiers via the Horn of frickin' Gondor to fight for you.
No.
I think the combat's fun.
No, we don't use summons.
Now, questing on the other hand, well, let's just say you ain't gonna be busting any nuts over how amazing the quest design is in Lost Ark. The quest consists of go here, pick this up, or kill these guys.
He hasn't been to the siege yet. It's so funny for me because he hasn't been to the siege yet. Yes, obviously the quests are like major, like they suck, right? But he hasn't been to the siege yet. And after he does the siege, he will say, maybe he has.
However, that might sound boring as hell, but being that the combat is so enjoyable, and you all too often fight a ton of enemies at once, which is awesome, even if the quests are relatively simple in terms of creativity, aside from, like, you know, the super cutscene-y moments.
Oh, by the way, guys, I saved the last part of my Second Awakening quest line to do on stream today. I am at Carmine's Island, and we are finishing it on stream first thing today. Because, like, I got to the island, and I was like, wait a second, I'm going to do this tomorrow on stream.
Push the story along. Obviously, those are cool. But, you know, the point is, I think you'll be kept engaged in this questing system, despite how simple it is, all the way to level cap. Now, one thing that I will complain about, and we gotta talk about this because it's serious.
What is it?
I have yet to run across any crafting, and I ain't pulling up no stupid ass guide on how to find this and where to go for that. I ain't doing that.
100.
Okay,
that's it.
I am a gamer. I want to discover things in the right and proper way when I play a game. Now here we go. I'm gonna say something. Even if I did find a way to craft I really don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Gear in this game is kind of impactful, I guess, but really, all the enemies that you fight, aside from bosses, will always die in 3 to 4 hits. And this is honestly my only 2 big complaints with this game so far in my experience.
See, this isn't a problem, Nixium. Bosses don't die in 2 to 3 hits. Bosses die to berserkers in 2 to 3 hits.
Crafting. And I want the gear to be a little bit more impactful. But maybe the crafting comes later. Maybe the gear will be a way more, you know, impactful at endgame. I don't know yet. This is a first impressions video.
God, dude, I am just so happy I'm watching this because I cannot wait for the second video. Like, I'm not even done with the first video, and I already cannot wait for the second fucking video, whatever it is next level. Imagine, I want to watch Nixium stream his first attempts against Curtis whenever he gets there, man. Like, and then we'll see. Just for yeah, I know.
Now let's talk about the best part of Lost Ark's gameplay.
He doesn't.
At least for me, dude, are you ready? You ready to bust that nut I was talking about earlier? Go hit the like button first on the video, and then get ready, because we're talking about the dungeons. Yeah. Now there's one thing that needs to be said about dungeons real fast, which is kind of odd. The dungeons are soloable, even in hard mode. You don't need a group to do a dungeon.
Unless they're abyss dungeons.
I admit at first this was very strange. I thought it was stupid as hell, and it was kind of a letdown for me. Dungeons are so enjoyable in this game, even doing them solo, I don't even care. Puzzles to solve.
I actually wish that they were harder solo. I wish that there was an option in the dungeon where it was like normal, hard, big dick. And like if they had one level of difficulty above hard, and it would give you like really like accelerated experience, and like it would just like level you up really, really fast. I would really, really like that a lot.
Oh, tons of enemies. I'm ziplining here, yo. The bosses, big, beautiful bosses with awesome abilities that offer a decent challenge.
Why do I have a
if
green
you are not
line
careful.
through my
The
shit?
dungeons, oh my. Every time I reach a dungeon in Lost Ark's quest chain, I get
I'm
so
happy.
excited
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I
yeah.
genuinely love doing these
I
things
felt
on
the same
hard
way.
mode and testing myself. They're awesome. And you're going to have a great time running through them.
Testing yourself.
Especially once you
easy.
reach the Sunken City
just beat
dungeon,
'em.
dude. That one is great. If you don't like that one, you're weird. Now, I know some of you guys are lore nerds out there. You don't care about blood and
Oh, I see.
gore and dungeons and cool stuff. You just want to know about the story.
Yeah.
When it comes to Lost Ark, my friends, I am happy to say that it is the most basic bitch story you are ever going to encounter in an MMO. Seriously, the story of this game is that there are these good guys, the church, and they serve the light.
He doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh wow.
I think I skipped this video back like a
he's
lot.
gonna find out soon. Oh wow. The church guys.
And then there's demons who corrupt stuff. And you are trying to point it. And I appreciate you guys watching this video. I will see you guys soon with my next project. We'll talk about some Elder Scrolls.
Good guy Gavin. Gabe Newell banned NFTs from Steam due to sketchy behavior and out-of-control fraud. Yeah, I saw this. There's this one here. This is another. Atlanta Roads apparently is doing another NFT scam now too. NFT scams are the most popular thing nowadays because
Should be this
content
hard? I don't think-
creators
I don't
can they'll go out and they will basically manipulate and farm their audience out for money because most of their audience is stupid. Like that's what it is. Because like just on average, a lot of people. Here's the thing with NFTs. Why is the name so familiar? I think it's a porn star. Like I don't know who Atlanta Roads is. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea. I think it's a porn star. But regardless, Gabe here, he just banned NFTs from Steam. Sketchy behavior and out of control fraud. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Gavin. Like, this is exactly what we need to fucking have. It's actually just that simple. And it's like, yeah, he's not banning them because he doesn't believe in them. He's not banning them because he hates crypto entirely. No, it's just that whenever 99% of the fucking NFT promotions are fucking scams, then, I mean, maybe we shouldn't do them. You know, because like here's really what it comes down to is that if somebody is on Steam and they're using Steam and they, you know, they play a game or they get involved in something through an NFT and then they lose money, that person now had a bad experience on Steam. So like, why would he want to have games that are used to prey on his customers?
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's like basically like Walmart or HEB. It's like they don't want to sell cyanide right there next to the bacon grease or next to the I don't know, next to the Crisco. You know, we don't want to have that there because let's just not put that in there because it's a bad option. You see kind of what I'm saying? Is that they sell guns though? Walmart, I think, sells guns. I'm not really sure. But what I'm saying here is that the NFTs have been almost in every fucking case. Yeah, next to the olive oil. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, whenever I go to the grocery store, I get two things. Actually, I get a few things. I get steaks, I get potatoes, I get cookies, I get brownies, I get Dr. Pepper, I get Coke, I get Pepsi, I get beef jerky, I get Trix yogurt. You know, like the 2-flavor one where it's like a like wild berry and like, you know, crazy raspberry and they're swirled together. Well, I get that too. And let me think besides that. That's pretty much it. So yeah, usually whenever I think about going to the grocery store, the idea of actually buying new things like that is kind of weird to me because I just don't really do it. What kind of steak is your favorite? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I get like $5 or $6 steaks. Like I get the $5 or $6 like really thin pan steaks, and I fry those motherfuckers up. I put seasoning on them, and it's fucking delicious. Yep, that's right. I'm not living like a king, man. I've been eating these same steaks ever since I was young because my mom would make them for me, and they're cheap.
God damn it, that hits
and
so
I've
hard.
been going with these for a long time. I think one of those
Come on,
probably
come on.
right now
Oh.
I'm streaming, so I haven't really had a lot of time. Like,
You need to die.
usually
Fucking
I
die.
would eat one of those
Ow.
once every 2 or 3 days.
I thought he
Like, I was a steak fiend. Let me just
Alright,
say
let's
that.
do
An absolute fucking steak fiend.
Yeah.
Some people eat nothing at all.
Damn!
I usually eat 1 meal a day. I used to eat 2 meals a day. Right now, I'm actually
Yeah,
special.
but you
I'm
died,
going, and I'm going to the store and I'm buying a bag of beef jerky.
Got no souls
And
off him.
I will
Totally
eat half of the
pointless.
bag of beef jerky on the starting soon screen to the stream, and then I go into the stream, then I finish the stream, and then I go out and I get food, and then that's usually all I eat. I don't eat a lot of food. I don't really need to. I don't want to. I'm just a, I'm a very light eater. For me, like, a lot of you guys probably from Europe that have been in America, like, might be able to agree with this, maybe, because this is what I've heard at least, is that the portions here in restaurants are fucking massive, man. Like, I can't even eat a normal meal here in America. Like, I go to a restaurant and I struggle to even eat the entire fucking meal. Like, straight up, like, I can't eat that much food, man. Like, I can't eat that much fucking food. Like, I'm not, that's just too much, man. It's too fucking much. And so, yeah, I don't know how other people do it. I really have no idea. There's a lot of people, I do know how they do it. They're 300 fucking pounds. That's how they do it. Yeah, that's how it fucking happens. Is you overeat and you get fat. Anyway, what I was saying here with the NFT thing, right, is like I've been pretty outspoken about not being a believer in NFTs and like a lot of this crypto stuff. I think that in general, this is just the new age version of Beanie Babies. This is just the way that, people that think that they're special want to believe. Like this is in my opinion, this is like the American dream, right? The American dream is to make a whole lot of money because you're smarter than everybody else without having to work hard. Like, that is what everybody wants to do. That's why people want to grow up and be YouTubers. That's why they want to grow up and just be like Instagram influencers and shit like that. That's why they want to grow up and be streamers.
Yeah.
They want to do the NFTs, the crypto, etc. Right? NFT is such a boring topic. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. I'm not really going to go into it too much. All I'm saying is that I think that NFTs and like this whole like crypto thing, a lot of it, most of these people buy NFTs and crypto and things like this, not because they're investing in it, but they're using it as a speculative asset just to wait for it to increase in value and sell it again. There's no actual, faith in the underlying product. There is no idea of an end game other than trying to figure out and sell it to somebody who's even dumber than they are,
what
who
is
will buy it
that?
for even more money. I think that is the end game for 99% of NFT owners, and I think it's just a better idea to just simply keep them out of video games. I cannot see them adding any sort of positive impact. Obviously.
Alright, let's take a stab at it, my cat.
Asmon's not gonna make it. Man, dude, you're gonna see whenever I'm on my yacht with a bunch of Victoria's Secret models, throwing $100 bills off the edge just for fun. Well, you're gonna see then, huh? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll wait for that, okay? Yeah, I'll be waiting. What about GME, bro? I mean, everybody, the thing is, like, and this is always what happens. Same thing with Beanie Babies or anything else, any of these other, like, type scam things. You always have to. It's not like people are getting into this for no reason. They know there are people getting into this. It's just that the majority of people don't. Like, the odds are they don't. And a lot of the people that do make money on it because they either work their ass off, 85 hours a week doing it, or they just got really, really lucky. And that's what happens sometimes in a lot of these cases, is it seems like these things happen kind of out of nowhere. Anyway, early adopters are the winners. Sometimes we are, sometimes we're not. And speaking of winners, we did actually have, as I said before, this is kind of a while ago, we did actually have this thing, the giveaway. The giveaway is over. The people have won, and these are the guys that won. The ran. No, the fucking, oh my god. What am I saying? The guys that won. Yes, the guys that fucking won. Soy2214, it's Lunatic, Willow Slide Willow, 212, Alvear, 1624, and Neo Phase. All five of you guys all won a brand new PS5, and each one of those PS5s is going to come in through, what do you call it? It's going to come in, it's going to come, sorry, I said it, I have really, really hard time with like verbal dyslexia. And I'll just say words wrong. Like that's, I don't know what else I can say about it. Anyway, yeah, you're going to win a PS5 and also a copy of a collector's edition Elden Ring. I also want to say, like, there are some people that were upset about this because of this username. People were under the impression that we only chose people based off of Twitch. That's actually not the case. The Steam API is able to aggregate different usernames and put them all together because people entered multiple times with different types of entries, with Instagram follow entries, Twitter follow entries, Twitch follow entries. Just because we listed all the Twitch follow entries does not mean that we only have people on Twitch. I know that I think the first person here, the one you're using their Twitch username, because again, they will provide you with the Gleam API. So that's what happened. I'll probably just make that a video and put that on Twitter just so people can understand that, because I did see some confusion and frustration about that. So yeah, there we go. Reply game on PS5. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, this is great. Right? And yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there was no bad vibes.
That was
that's the way that we chose to present the game. That's all. And so yeah, most people probably signed up on Twitch. I'm not sure what the breakdown
I don't know how
was.
I live,
didn't
but
know
I
about the guys in New York did. I'm just basically overseeing it. And
Please.
I'm actually being frustrated over 1 in a fucking million chance. Look, dude, if there's ever a chance that people are like,
get up.
now is like, there are so many things nowadays, they're just so scammy and so scummy, right? We were just talking about the fucking, I was about to say New World. I don't know why New World, it's the first thing that came to my mind whenever I said that. It's kind of bad. But it's like, fuck. Jesus Christ, I lost my train of thought again. What was I even going to say? Fuck. It's like the NFT stuff, right? Is that there have been so many scams, so many people taking advantage of their audience recently, is that everybody is just like massively on edge, expecting for the next thing to happen. You see what I'm saying? So like as soon as somebody sees anything that they can even by a stretch of logic, justify as saying it's a scam, they will immediately do it because the world, to be honest now, is full of fucking scams.
It's full of
there
scams.
are so many scams around, and it's crazy. You guys see what I'm saying? All right, am I looking to quit Lost Ark anytime soon? No, I don't think I am, actually. I know there's a lot of people, and this is going to be like a growing pain with like just, I guess, the stream and the channel in general, is that I am going to be playing different games, and you're not going to like every single one of the games, and if you don't like the game, you don't have to watch.
Nasty.
It's not that big of a deal.
It's
Just
one of
come back
those
the
things.
next day and maybe watch that instead. And so that's all it comes down to. I think that like every pretty much streamer, bans game complainers and people that get pissed off that you're not playing their game, etc. And so yeah, it's just variety stuff and doing different things, having fun. Obviously, I care about you guys' feedback and I want to hear how you guys feel about it. But just like spamming whenever I'm playing a game that you don't like that day in chat, that's gonna probably get you
So
a
I
timeout
streak through
and
the
a ban,
forest.
You know what I mean? And so that's about all there is to it. Let's see over here. We're going to look at the rest of these. I've literally only gotten through 2 posts. Gabe Newell is playing Final Fantasy XIV as a pocket hero for his son. Says the metaverse is stupid since it's been a solved thing since long ago, especially if you play MMOs. Yeah, it's really not that complicated now, is it? It's really not. Let's see here. Metaverse, I'll look at this here. Most people who are talking about the metaverse have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. And apparently they've never played an MMO. They're like, oh, you'll have this customizable avatar. And it's like, well, go to when the Sea Oh, Costa Nostra. Right, of course. And this is the place near, it's on the side of, what's it called? It's like the Lisa Lamasa area. And it's like the beach side. It's where you turned in all the things. You have the big party, and then Curious George is over there with the warrior trainer. Yeah, there it is. And Lisa wants it. Yeah, whatever it is. I think that's what it is. And tell me that this isn't a solved problem from a decade ago, and not some fabulous thing that you're inventing. I think the reason why Gabe would have done a much better job if he had inventing said monetizing, because that's really what people want to do, is that a lot of these companies want to have a metaverse because it gives them complete autonomy and control over people's lives inside of it. They can completely control the way that you interact with other people. They can control the rules of engagement for communication. They can control everything. And that's why these companies are pushing for metaverses, because in a metaverse, the company is the god.
His bow looks
You
so
see what I'm saying? Like, of course they want to push for a metaverse because they are god of the metaverse. So yeah, of course that's what they want. I don't think a metaverse is an idea that is sold to consumers. This is not something that consumers want. This is something that companies are telling consumers that they want, because companies, if they can get consumers to buy into it, make a lot of money and have much more control and limit the autonomy and control of their users. So yeah, it's metaverse is just it's a stupid buzzword used by people who probably, as Gavin said, I've not played MMOs. It's sad, but there it is. You think you do, but you don't. Yeah, exactly, man. God, you didn't go off the rails yet, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of people who really have kind of gone all the way in on this kind of stuff, and I think the reason why is, you have a lot of times where the truth is, a lot of content creators can make a whole lot of money. Like, look at Ice Poseidon, right? Like, Ice Poseidon is not the biggest content creator anymore. He's not even close. And even Ice Poseidon, with his reputation, had the opportunity to make fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars off of CX. So imagine what somebody who actually has like a halfway decent reputation with actual audiences making.
No!
I would say it might be over like $5 million, $10 million on this kind of stuff, because they invest all the money, they take all their money out through the rug pull, they make their money, and hey guys, here's what it is. And then worst case scenario, they have to make a video sitting in front of their bed, crying and apologizing in a YouTube video and saying that, guys, this stuff is so messed up, I can't believe this happened to us. And it's like, what do you mean this happened to us? You did this, right? But like, people are stupid. And they buy into it. That's just what happens.
Too much micromanagement.
Made $1.5 million.
I wish you would just keep buying it all.
Yeah, well, if you invested in the NFT, you're a fucking idiot. Like, the thing is, like, I do think the government should crack down on this. I think it should be considered fraud. And I think these people should be prosecuted, right? But I also think that if you invest in a cryptocurrency that's created by Ice Poseidon, you're a fucking idiot. And I really don't feel that bad for you that you lose your money. That's about it. Like, I really
you're
don't.
An idiot and you
a fool and his money are soon parted.
You guys are full of
There's a reason that's a saying. The sad part is the
yeah. I'd like to weigh in on this. If you think that your future and your money and your family's future and financial future is somehow some secret that you're going to find online, you're a goddamn moron. And I'll tell you why. Because nothing is ever easy. Everything takes 10 times the effort that you think it's going to take. Nothing's ever that easy. Sure, you commit crime, maybe you deal drugs. I dealt drugs for a little while. Maybe you steal credit cards, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, in terms of getting rich quick, sure, you can get rich quick, but trust me, later on, it comes back on you tenfold, and it takes a price or a toll on your psyche, your conscience. Maybe you're a sociopath, psychopath. That takes a toll, though. Being a sociopath, psychopath takes a toll on your mind. It all has some fucking cost. It's like to quote Full Metal Alchemist, right? Everything has an equal, and I've never been able to the opening theme, right, to Full Metal. The opening theme words are right are yeah, but this isn't it. This isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the actual quote. The quote is so fucking good, and it's hard to find it sometimes, but it's yeah, Ed's opening theme words changed my life. It is impossible to create something out of nothing. If one wishes to obtain something of equal value must be given, right? You guys forget the fundamental law of alchemy. It drives me crazy. I see it all the fucking time. I'm gonna get rich quick. I'm gonna be a basketball star, as if it wasn't 20 years of running around a court. You couldn't pay me enough to run around a court for 20 fucking years. No, thank you. That gets so goddamn boring. Same thing with NFL. You couldn't pay me $50 million to run up and down a 100-yard fucking field my whole life. I don't care how much you love the fucking game. I don't have enough fun doing it. I don't see enough metaverse worlds or whatever stupid, like, you know, meta theme or whatever. Like, you know, I don't see it. I don't see some of the costs that you guys pay to have good lives, and I don't see why you make so much money doing it. I don't know why you feed your kids with bad products. You know, I'm sorry, like you're able to feed your kids with the money that you make selling bad products and all this crap. And I'm a little bit harsh about this. And when it comes to NFTs and get-rich-quick schemes online and selling fucking cash cards and all this stupid shit that you guys get into, stealing CCs and, you know, fools and all this crap, trust me, I tried it. It has a cost. You think it doesn't? It does. It has a cost. You get some accounts banned. You get a reputation. People ask you where you get the money. People ask you where you get the money when you buy things. People ask you how you bought the thing. People fucking audit you. People throw you in jail. There's always some fucking cost. If you scam your fucking community, they will out you, right? And then suddenly you can't operate at all. And guess what? This happens. It happens a lot. This is what I think is most common, like when this happens, right? Is you will get shut out. You'll get shut the fuck out. Something will happen. Your reputation will go to shit. The marketplace that your online venue or whatever the fuck uses will go belly up. Bitcoin will plummet. NFTs will get outed by all the honest guys in the world. Your friends will make fun of you and stop talking to you and all that crap. You think it's easy, but it's not. You think you won it, but you don't. It's the same thing. You think you won an easy victory or win, but you have to work fucking hard to, you know, you have to, like, to quote Hobson, right? If you don't set yourself up with a skill, you're setting yourself up for a higher mess. And a higher mess is a really good way of, you know, saying that. A higher mess, right? If you think you're going to get rich quick, stupid rich quick off, you know, when you're 14 years old, right? You better be fucking Billie Eilish with some actual fucking skill. I don't want to hear you talk about how you sold CSGO skins to get rich. I don't fucking respect it. I don't respect a lot of the things you guys choose to be. Excuse me. And that's all the rage you get from me.
Kids get scammed by not 18 plus people? No, it's mostly 18 plus people.
And these are adults
Kids
treating each other like shit. Kids don't have money like that. They don't. They don't.
Like, what, have his allowance for $20?
Yeah.
Kids
like
don't
kids.
have...
Okay. Do you know how much it is to invest in, say, Earth 2 or whatever the fuck it is? It's like $10,000 to get anywhere. Kids don't have $10,000. Like, trust me, when I was 16, to quote Metric, bought myself a fucking vehicle with a minimum wage job, right? That's a big achievement because it's goddamn near impossible. You have to work like an entire fucking year, minimum fucking wage. You have to pay the money to eat while you do it, and travel while you do it, and spend time while you do it, and it depresses you so bad you gotta drink and smoke weed or whatever the fuck. And you walk away with, say, $4, $5, $6 grand or something like that, if you're lucky, and you probably spend most of it on the way, like on video games and CDs and MP3s and, you know, iPods and cell phones and shit. You finally get there, you buy a piece of crap beater for $4,000 fucking dollars. That's a big fucking deal. That's what kids the age of 16 do, 17, 18, shit like that. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They're either buying a PlayStation 4 and working all fucking summer to do it, or PlayStation 5 or whatever the fuck, or a car. They're working a whole year to get a car. That's the money that they can reach, and trust me, with $4,000 fucking dollars, you can't reach any sort of real investment that's actually going to mean something. You can if you're super smart, but it's goddamn dumb. You're better off trying to be The Weeknd, and it's sad but true. You're better off trying to be The Weeknd on fucking Instagram than you are trying to fucking work for the money hardcore. You know who's to blame, right? The gods and the managers, the March of the Bastard. They make our fucking push may pay nothing at all. It's a reoccurring theme for me. Look at Elden Ring. I've killed like goddamn 70 mobs in the last half an hour, and I have 2,000 souls. What the fuck ails you, From Software? What the fuck ails you? I killed 70 mobs, I have 2,000 fucking souls, and then I can go kill 15 mobs at a different place and get an entire level off of it. There are 20,000 fucking souls or something like that. What ails you, From Software? I know money is a big fucking problem for you or whatever, and you're freaked out about money, but you shouldn't put your fucking players through it. And it's the same thing with the US government and all the other bastard March of the Bastard Corporation governments in this fucking world. You devalue the hardest work. Okay, you know what you devalue when you set up pay rates and pay scales and shit? The less work and the more brains it takes, the more it pays, which I do respect. I get it, you know, I understand that. But you devalue the hardest work, right? Construction work should pay $60 a fucking hour, not 20 or 25 or whatever, because it's the hardest fucking work. It takes the biggest toll on your fucking body, and the guys who do it their whole lives have their bodies trashed the same way NFL players do. They've got trash bodies by the end of it. You guys pay nothing for that, and I have a serious fucking problem with that. I have a serious fucking problem with many of the fucking things that you choose to be.
Money like that. Like, what do you mean? I mean, I'm sure some of them do, right? But if they're that fucking rich, and they have money like
none of these kids,
then
and trust me, Daddy does not get baby richer. Daddy Richer does not get baby richer. $10,000 to blow on NFTs. At least let's hope not. Let's fucking hope not. Because guess what? You don't get rich writing checks, right? You don't get rich writing checks to your son so he can do speculative fucking around on NFTs and Earth-2 and shit like that. And let's hope you don't give your kid that money. Let's hope you don't. You know, we need to fucking buy him a nice cell phone and tell him to get a girlfriend, a fucking job, and get a fucking life. Buy a musical instrument, buy a fucking car, and go learn a fucking trade that's actually interesting to the kid, such as mechanics or like, you know, computers or like, you know, I don't know, growing marijuana, something like that. Tell them to get a life's dream. Don't give them 10 grand and hope they speculate on NFT and win. I see some richers that are goddamn dumb.
Yeah, I mean, stealing mom's credit cards. Yeah, I don't really think that's as big as a thing.
No, I don't think that's the biggest thing as people say.
Like, yeah, obviously, I'm sure it happens sometimes, but I don't.
Like,
really
okay, I remember it hit international news when some kid stole $3,000 from his grandma or whatever to pay for Fortnite skins. $3,000 is not that much money. It's a lot for Fortnite skins, and it's a lot that he stole. But I don't know why that made international news. It shows that, like, you know, this shit about daddy or, you know, baby stealing daddy's credit card for $3,000 to pay for Eplex or something. You know, Roblox skins or whatever. I think that's a bigger mess than people. I'm sorry, that's a smaller thing than people are making it out to be. I need some water. I'm dehydrated. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a small 30-second break here. I've been sleeping well because I'm upstream.
You know,
it makes
kids
me
are
nervous a
stealing
little
their
bit.
mom's
I'm not
credit
nervous. I'm
cards
more
and
like
stuff
I'm
that.
screwed up.
It's also
I'm not
like,
nervous
I'm
anywhere
all
form. I
against
love
it,
you
right?
fucking guys.
I
Heart
think that there
sign,
should be a
dollar
refund
sign,
policy,
heart dollar
especially
sign, or
when
whatever the
happens.
fuck, you know what I'm saying?
However,
I'm not nervous
if
about
you
being
are a
around
parent
dollar
and your
broadcasting
kids are
my
getting
life
into
or my
your
thoughts.
credit card,
I'm
maybe
just dehydrated and I have to sleep because I'm keyed up and I'm playing well.
Maybe that's a
technically.
personal
I know we're getting, like, 2 to 4
problem.
wins
Maybe
on
that's
Fortnite
not
every
something
night.
that the
I'm getting,
world
like,
has
you
to
know, every
adapt
10 hours on
to.
Elden Ring,
Maybe
I get
that's
another
something
10
that you
levels or
maybe
something
just
like
have
that. I'm
to,
doing okay,
you know,
right?
have a
But I
little
am
bit more
keyed up and
control
it affects
over.
my body.
Because, you know, it's your fucking credit card. Holy shit. They beat the ass. I support literally zero corporal punishment towards kids. You should never hit your kid for any fucking reason. If you're ever hitting your kid for any reason, you are an asshole and it's always wrong. You are teaching your kid not only to resent you and to be afraid of you, but also that violence solves problems. It is a bad idea. I have literally, my dad, okay, you have to understand this. My dad was a sergeant in Vietnam. He you know, fucking obviously had seen combat for years in Vietnam. He got in hammer fights. He would get drunk constantly. Nowadays, you can see, like, because his fucking head's, all of his hair is fucking balding off of his head. You can see all of the scars and gnarls and, like, cuts on his head from bar fights he used to be in. Like, my dad did all this kind of shit, and he never hit me. He never hit me. My dad never hit me. Not even once. There was never even a threat of getting hit. There's not even ever a threat of violence. So before you say that it's like some kind of pussy thing or whatever, no, it's actually the opposite. The pussy thing to do is to hit your kids. Imagine getting down and like hitting a 6-year-old. It's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Zero respect for people that hit their kids for any reason. And yes, that includes spankings. Zero fucking respect. I just figured I'd say that. And yeah, and by the way, I want to say that anybody's rationalization for it, I don't care. And I think that you're a piece of shit for even trying to rationalize it. Yeah, you're a piece of shit for even trying to rationalize it. Okay, let's see here. Different cultures? Oh yeah, no, you're right. There are cultures like that. There's also cultures that they kill you if you're not wearing certain clothes. All cultures are not created equal. Some cultures are shit. And if in your culture you hit your kids, you have a shit culture. It's that simple. Let's look over here. We'd love to see him play Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. Imagine his reactions to Tifa's amazing personality. Oh no, what is this? Lost Ark and Elden Ring viewers, Asmon. Ooh, yay! WoW and Final Fantasy XIV viewers. Oh no, I'm driving. New World viewers, just kidding. Nobody watches.
Skip the head.
So we're actually now at this point, we are below the sea level.
Yeah, go back.
Nostra, right, of course. And this is the place near. It's like the $5 million, $10 million on this kind of stuff. Because they invest all the money, they take all their money out, they do the rug pull, they make their money, and hey guys, it is what it is. And then worst case scenario, they have to make a video sitting in front of their bed, crying and apologizing in a YouTube video, and saying that, you know, guys, this stuff is so messed up, I can't believe this happened to us. And it's like, what do you mean this happened to us? You did this, right? But like, you know, people are stupid. And they buy into it.
Yeah, they buy in like it's going out of style. It's so stupid.
NFT scams.
Oh, I
yeah,
can't get
well,
my
if you
camera
invested
to
in the
fucking
NFT,
line.
you're a fucking idiot. Like, the thing is, like, I do think the government should crack down on this. I think it should be considered fraud, and I think these people should be prosecuted, right? But I also think that if you invest in a cryptocurrency that's created by Ice Poseidon, you're a fucking idiot, and I really don't feel that bad for you whenever you lose your money. That's about it. Like, I really don't. You know, a fool and his money are soon parted. There's a reason that's a saying.
Sucker born every minute.
Kids get scammed, but not 18 plus people. No, it's mostly 18 plus.
I have taken advantage of a lot of them.
Kids don't
not
have money
in nasty
like
scam ways though.
Like, yeah, scamming a kid. Like, what, out of his allowance for $20? Kids don't have money like that. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, kids don't have money like that. I've always
do, right? But if
the
they're
kids
that
have a lot of money
fucking
these
rich and
days.
they have money
Yeah,
like that,
sure.
Then I'm pretty sure it didn't even really fucking matter to them in the first place. So yeah, I mean, stealing mom's credit cards. Yeah, I don't really think that's as big as of a thing as people make it out to be. Like, yeah, obviously, I'm sure it happens sometimes, but I don't really think it's this massive, huge fucking thing where, you know, kids are stealing their mom's credit cards and stuff like that. Because it's also like, I'll again say, right? I think that there should be a refund policy, especially if something like that happens. However, if you are a parent and your kids are getting into your credit card, maybe that's a personal problem. Maybe that's not something that the world has to adapt to. Maybe that's something that you maybe just have to, you know, have a little bit more control over. Because, you know, it's your fucking credit card. Holy shit.
Ouch.
Zero.
Oh, that hurt.
Zero.
One hit and it's like most of my bar. It's
you
stupid.
Should never hit your kid for any fucking reason. If you're ever hitting your kid for any reason, you are an asshole, and it's always wrong. You are teaching your kid not only to resent you and to be afraid of you.
You are continuing the cycle of violence.
It is a bad idea. I
love basketball. I think that show's right.
You have to understand this. My dad was he was a sergeant in Vietnam. He you know, fucking obviously had seen combat for years in Vietnam. He got in hammer fights. He would get drunk constantly. nowadays you can see, like, because his fucking head's all of his hair is fucking balding off of his head, you can see all of the scars and gnarls and like cuts on his head from bar fights he used to be in. Like, my dad did all this kind of shit, and he never hit me.
Good for him.
He never hit me. My dad
never hit me.
Not
Oh,
even
God.
not even once. There
And
was
he didn't
never
do
even
shit
a
with his
threat
fucking
of
life.
getting hit. There's not even ever
Shit.
a threat of violence.
He's lived off
So
women.
before you say that it's like some kind of pussy thing or whatever, no, it's actually the opposite. The pussy thing
He's never
to
a
do
lead
is to
singer
hit
like
your
me,
kids.
or the best in the
Imagine
world is something
getting
like
down
me,
and, like,
or
hitting a
streamer like me,
6-year-old.
or fucking
It's
taxi
pathetic.
driver, or Uber driver
Absolutely
like me, or
fucking
cashier
pathetic.
like
Zero
me. And he
respect
just
for
never
people that
did
hit
anything.
kids
He was
for
an artist,
And
and he
yes, that
sucked at
includes
it.
spankings. Zero fucking respect. I just figured I'd say that. And yeah, and by the way,
His
I
art
want to
was
say
like
that
art that
anybody's
anybody could
rationalization for it, I don't care. And I think that you're a piece of shit for even trying to rationalize it. Yeah, you're a piece of shit for even trying to rationalize it. Okay, let's see here. Different cultures? Oh yeah, no, you're right. There are cultures like that. There's also cultures that they kill you if you're not wearing certain clothes. All cultures are not created equal. Some cultures are shit. And if in your culture you hit your kids, you have a shit culture. It's that simple. Let's look over here. Look up the screenplay, Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. Imagine his reactions to Tifa's amazing personality. Oh no, what is this? Lost Ark and Elden Ring viewers, Asmon, ooh, yay! WoW and Final Fantasy XIV viewers, oh no, I'm driving. New World viewers, just kidding. Nobody watches. So we're actually now at this point, we are below the sea level. We are completely fucking below the sea level here. That is unbelievable, man. Holy shit. Wow. And I know that there's some people that are, these are, again, like mad. They're mad and angry at me that that I said what I said about hitting kids. Somebody said, well, you should raise a kid before you say that.
Yeah, shut
Well,
up.
Here's a better idea.
Shut
for
up,
you.
asshole.
How about don't raise a kid?
How
if you
about don't
think
raise a
hitting
kid
him is
and beat
solution?
them? Yeah, fuck you.
How about just don't do that?
How about
'Cause
don't do
I
that?
want to say, I want to be very clear with this.
Yeah.
I am completely resolute with this.
Yeah.
Nothing that you
Let
would
me
say
be
will
clear.
even
Nothing you can
slightly
say is
change-
going to change my mind about that. Nope.
Oh, the kid's annoying? Oh, do you think that I was never annoying to my dad? No, I was annoying all the time. And he never hit me. So if you feel like you have to hit the kid, maybe that's a personal problem. Yeah, that's all there is to it. And is there a difference between hitting and spanking? Yeah, one of them's bad and one of them's really bad. That's right. Any more stupid comments? Yeah, do we have any more stupid comments here? Yeah, are there any more child abuse defenders? Let's see here. Attention, don't take advice.
I know, child abuse defenders.
I
That's how
think in this case you should.
Yeah.
I think so.
Child
I think
abuse
it's illegal.
defenders.
Hopefully it'll be illegal here one day. Yeah.
Oh, ow, 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 get out! Out, out, ow, ow, ow.
That's right. And,
Come on now.
It's
Ah!
up to me because they go to fucking jail.
Damn it,
That's
that's
right.
annoying.
They would learn the hard way too.
Fucking bastards
I
are so
literally,
annoying.
I have
Fucking
zero respect for
die,
anybody who
asshole.
puts a hand
No!
on their kid.
No!
If you ever
No.
think about hitting your kid, if you ever
uh.
threaten your kid, if you ever hit your kid, and even spankings are
Fuck you
really
guys.
bad, but like,
Damn it,
I
fucking
have
die.
absolute
Die.
fucking disdain for
Come on.
anybody that actually enacts
Ugh.
violence to make their kid do things.
Fucking stressful,
I
and it
do
doesn't
not
pay.
Child
It's
abuse
so
is
annoying.
intent to harm, not to punish. Spanking does not harm.
Hey, I found a new
Of course it
bar
does.
bonfire.
Of course it does. What do you think? It doesn't have any psychological damage? You think your parent,
Yeah,
you
you
know,
don't
like
think that
whenever
has
you're
damage?
7 years
Come on,
old,
man.
your dad or your mom is 3 times your size,
Yep,
holding you down and hitting
some
you?
giant
Is it gonna
comes
do any
and
damage?
smacks you with a belt.
Are
Like
you
me.
fucking crazy?
Yeah, I
How
fought
many
my
more-
father
how
when
many
I was
more
12.
child abuse
I've never been
defenders do we
afraid of
have
a
in
man
here? What
since
is it?
then. I've never been
You're
afraid
so
of a
far from
human
reality
since
on
then.
this?
He
No,
was
I'm not.
like
You
fighting
are.
Andre the Giant. He
stop
was
talking about things you know nothing
375
about?
fucking pounds. He was
No,
like me.
I won't
He was
because I
huge.
do know about it.
And
I know that
and he
plenty
was
of
6'7".
parents don't have to hit their
I'm not
kids.
kidding. My
And the
father was
parents
6'7".
that-
Fighting him was
usually,
like
you know
fighting
why
Andre the
parents
fucking
hit their
Giant,
kids?
and I
It's
did it
because
too.
they're fucking stupid and they don't know how to make their kid listen to them or respect them. Because then oftentimes they don't deserve respect and they're stupid and they gain respect by being violent and aggressive.
Yep,
and
that's how they
angry
buy their
and physically
way
dominant
through the
over
world
a
is
child.
violence. Fuck.
I have zero respect for you.
I have
You
zero
are
respect for you.
pathetic if you do this
Yep.
in even the slightest
Yep.
way.
Testify.
And I don't care. Oh, I haven't had a kid. yeah, there's a lot of things that you probably haven't done either that you still have opinions on. What do you think? You have to have a kid and, oh, wow, well, this 6-year-old is really being annoying. I guess I've got to start hitting him to make him listen to me.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck
You're so
up.
fucking pathetic.
Yep, there you go.
If you think that hitting a kid is a good idea and
you're a
it is
moron.
a
I don't want you in
solution
my
to
street.
discipline in any point in a kid's life other than if your kid starts attacking you and you're doing it in self-defense or something crazy like that, please never have kids. Please do the world a favor and never fucking have kids. Please, again, anybody
Every time I
who
get to 5K
disagrees,
souls, I have to go farm
they're
somewhere
child
else
abuse
because
defenders,
I'm like, oh, well, I have a
and,
quarter of a level
in
now.
my
I better
opinion,
actually
your kid should be
invest.
taken away from you.
It's really annoying. It's a
So,
bad system.
anyway, I'm going to move past this. That's what my opinion is. People can get butthurt and cry about this all they want. But I think that most of the people that do are just stupid and they don't know how to garner respect from a fucking 6-year-old. And think about how pathetic that is. You can't even outsmart to get a 6-year-old to listen to you. And you're going to call me and tell me I don't know what I'm talking
I'm the
about.
bad guy.
No. Let me see here. This is why I hate video games. They appeal to male fantasy. Meanwhile, male fantasy. What game is this anyway? I think I saw this
That's
picture on
Elden Ring,
Twitter or
dude. That's
something.
Elden Ring, you idiot.
What game is this?
It's Elden
Yeah,
Ring.
is it Elden Ring?
It's a fantasy of a
Wait,
hung.
I haven't
a
had
hug.
this happen. When does this happen for me?
It's in the round table.
This is great.
It's in the round
This is
table. You're
fucking
an
amazing.
idiot.
Okay,
it's the main
great.
hub. You're
Wow.
really bad.
Holy shit. Yeah, I guess so, man. Holy fuck. Hopefully we're gonna get there pretty soon. Yeah, absolutely. It's only possible
it's the
for
only hug
privileged white people.
You're gonna get.
Wait, are you guys still going on about this? Are y'all still going on about this? Holy shit. I really struck a nerve. Look at this. Give it 5 years. A girl spent 40K on Genshin, all our dad's money. I've been hit and I'm fine. No wonder these kids are messed up. Different cultures. True, if you don't want annoyance, just don't have kids. Cultures aren't superior to one another. 80% of the world hits their kids. 70% of the world. Well, so you're saying that I changed 10%. So you're telling me that within 2 minutes here, I changed 10% of the world's opinion? What are you telling me? That black people have to hit their kids and white people don't? What are you really saying here? Get the fuck out of here. Another child abuse defender. 43 timeouts? Yeah, he's banned now. Fuck him. Into the garbage. Into the actual garbage.
Yep.
Yeah, no, stop, man. You never murdered anyone, so how do you know it's bad? True. Okay, let's see here. I attempted to create Illidan. Wow, this is actually really, really good. Holy shit. And yeah, I mean, you're welcome. I didn't know I had that much influence, guys. I mean, they call me an influencer, but damn, I didn't know I could do that. This looks really, really good. I didn't realize, like, Illidan had such a Chad chin. Holy fuck, look at this. Yeah, this is actually a really, really, really good Illidan. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. That is crazy. Let me look at the other ones here. And what's this here? Kind of hard to believe that the time between these pictures is less than a year. Makes you appreciate what you have while you have it, because you never know when you'll go bald. Okay. This is, alright, I want to say one thing. This is not entirely fucking true. And I want to go ahead and say, oh my god. I'm reading some of these comments here. I'm sorry, like, people will not let this go. I'm gonna read one more of these. This is unreal. I whoop my kid's ass. Child abuse, all that's funny. You know what kids who don't get spanked as a kid do whenever they are teenagers? They shoot up schools because their parents are pussies and ignore them. Bro, what is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Oh my god.
What in the literal fuck is wrong with you?
You're joking, right? Like, just one second. I want to make sure that this is just like a, this is a joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if this is legitimately how you feel, I am going to fucking permaban you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, can they report
feels.
somebody like this to somebody? I don't know. Like, this is an actual, like, this is really worrying, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You're going really radical with this, which is why you're getting these responses? No. There's nothing radical.
Nothing radical about child abuse.
I said literally nothing that was radical. Like, what part of it? What part of it I
like
said
the
is
stability.
radical?
It's so
this is
fucking
not
powerful.
Radical. It's not. It's radical to beat your children. How is this? How are this many people this fucked up? This is scary. Like, this is legitimately, like, yeah, no wonder we have so much problems with violence. Holy shit. Capitalism? I'm pretty sure that hitting your kids is capitalism. No,
and I'm starting to, like, not need melee strikes anymore
right,
unless I don't want to expend resources.
And, yeah, all he says is
Get
extended
really
knowledge
strong,
of being what
so.
a parent means. Yeah, and I want to say really quick here, is it, mods, if
get
anybody
this
is,
far hard.
being really weird about this, like, some people can disagree, it's okay. But if anybody is being, you know, really assertive with this, literally turn it down. I don't want child abusers in my chat.
No.
I don't want people that hit their kids and abuse their children in my chat.
No.
There's no reason for it. They're disgusting, and I don't want to be around them.
Taking a stand.
Child abuser free zone.
Social
Yeah, literally,
SJW. Taking a stand. I would do it too. Fucking.
That's all. No.
I can tell a personal story about
there's
this, but I
there's
won't
no- it's just-
because
it's
the
a
man who
cut and
did it
dry
is
issue.
dead, so it
It's not
doesn't matter.
There's nothing. There's no fine print to this.
Upside.
No.
There's no
excuse.
silver lining.
And yeah,
you know.
child abusers in chat. Yeah, it's sad. If you want to discipline your kids, have them do your WoW dailies like a normal person. True. Fucking true, man. Yeah, absolutely true. Wow. I don't even know what else to say about that. Yeah, that's what you should do. That's the thing is, like, I used to say it, right? It's like, if I ever had a kid, that's the real fucking child abuse. Is make your fucking kid do archaeology for you and farm out all your achievements. That's the solution right there. It's even worse, yeah. What's worse? Spankings or having to do WoW dailies? It's hard to say. Anyway, listen, guys, I want to be very clear. Let's go ahead and move on past this topic in general. If you guys want to keep arguing,
There's about NFTs and ended up being
like that,
people who want to defend child abuse in the goddamn
just know that
chat.
you're going to get
It's
permabanned
ridiculous.
for being a child abuser, okay? That's about all there is to it. Let's go ahead and move on. Oh, what's this? Is this what I think it is? Yeah, let's see here. Hey, just a heads up, if you're having controller connection problem on Elden Ring for PC, play the game on mouse and keyboard like a real man. Listen, that's what I do.
That's what I do.
That is straight up
I'm doing
what
it right
I do.
now.
I like playing all of the FromSoft games.
I want to play
with a
Bloodborne
fucking
on
keyboard
PC. I can be a happy
and
man.
everybody thinks that I'm some kind of
Bloodborne's
crazy
better than
fucking
this.
nutcase weirdo. But, like, I don't think so at all. I love playing them that way, and I feel like it plays much better that way. I feel like I'm the only person who's not crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. Yeah, it's
I love
fucking,
it on that. It's great. It's
not really anything else to it
It's
besides
good.
that. Looks like Brazilians have their priorities straight. Ukraine and Elden Ring.
oh,
Dude, a lot of people just simply don't give a fuck. Like, that's the thing. And this is one issue, and I've said this before, and I'm just going to make sure that...
you're gonna get knocked down.
you know,
You're gonna get
I've
knocked
said this
down.
before, but
Yeah.
most people
getting so
don't
strong.
care about politics.
Yeah.
The only thing that they care
I
about,
care about
is
politics
within a
a lot.
10 or 20 mile radius from their house.
Yeah.
And if it's not within that 10
I
or
don't go
20
many
mile
places.
radius of their house,
Offline.
it doesn't matter. Like, if some country gets bombed or blown up, if nuclear bombs happen on the other side of the world,
Yeah, we have a
this really
myopic
doesn't
US
matter
view
to
of
them,
this. Like,
as
it's
much
not
as the
in
fact
your
that Wendy's
fucking
was out of
town.
nuggets today,
Yeah,
and
Wendy's
now
is
they
out of
have to go to
nuggets
Burger
today.
King, and they don't like those as much. Like, that's the big problems that they have in their life. That's all they want to deal with, and that's all they fucking care about. So yeah, that's the way I see it, and that's what I've always seen, is that there's a lot of people, and they will even resent you for trying to bring up any sort of politics or anything like that. I have this a lot in my chat too. It happens a lot. That's funny, but completely wrong. Most Americans don't like innocent people getting killed. Well, then why'd they vote Obama a second term? Why'd they vote Bush a second term? Why'd that happen? Because they don't give a fuck. Do you think Americans really give a shit if some people in the Middle East get blown up? No, they don't care. Doesn't matter. Like, an average person just doesn't give a fuck about that. And yeah, you're right. Oh, they care about it. Yeah, sure, right? But they care about it on, like, the very top pyramid of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. This is like after they care about what team won their sports game. That's the food chain of that importance of that event, right? I care. Yeah, I mean, as I said before, I mean, I've always been against that shit. And you know, in 2009, I was 19, and one of my first jobs ever is I signed up to work with Greenpeace to promote Planned Parenthood and climate change. At that point, it was still global warming.
I did that too. I worked
referred to as
directly
that.
for Planned Parenthood,
And,
handing out
also,
condoms to
was really
raves.
into the whole, like, no war shit. Right, that was the first thing I did. I signed up, and I was going to be actually like a supervisor or leader there. And so yeah, that was a big thing for me. I really believed in that, and so I really believed in it. I really have thought this for a long time. Man. I was like a huge, like when I was young, I was a huge Ron Paul supporter, and I was extremely political, and I cared about a lot of that stuff. I think after Trump won and everybody, I think, just kind of collectively lost their minds, I just stopped caring. To be honest with you, I just stopped caring, because the truth is, like, that's where my mom's health got worse. That's whenever, like, I started my org. Like, I'm streaming, I'm like thinking about that. I've just got so much other shit going on in my life. I haven't really had the time to invest into, like, politics the same as I used to, but I used to care about that a lot.
I used to care a lot.
I really did.
I care a lot.
That's one of the reasons why I wanted to go to law school.
Wait, how did I get 27,000 fucking souls? Wait, what?
Right.
I just checked and I saw 21.
Like, this
Where
isn't
does 7,000 fucking souls come from? That's what?
Born in 89 or 90. Let's not think about that, okay? Let's not
how
think
am I
about
getting
how
free
old
souls
I am. All right,
left and right?
I'm 31, by the way.
Really get that.
Fuck you, anyway, let's go back over and read the rest of these. Yes, I am. I'm.
Now I have to do all this more because I'm invested.
Can we get a hairline check? No, I'd prefer not to. I've already looked at one picture of a hairline check today. I don't think we need another one, okay?
You're not bald.
Surgery and stuck in here in Elden Ring release day. Cock ass. Thank you, Asmon, for the streams. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. This is what I like to be. I like to be a fucking distraction, man.
Yeah,
that's the best that I can do.
Yeah.
I know there's
like,
a
I
lot
want to
of
bring you
people
along on my
who have
journey.
a lot
I have a
of
long
problems
journey ahead of me, and I want to bring you along.
You know, a lot of
Come
things
with me.
legitimate.
I'll take you to the promised land.
Stressing the fuck out. I think probably almost everybody.
Man, one
right?
victory at a
so
fucking
you get to watch
time.
the stream, you get to be distracted, and that.
What? What? Oh, what is that?
That's a really, really good goof on, huh? You like that? Is that funny? Yeah, we need new memes. I feel
really
like this meme will just never die. Like, that's literally it. It will never fucking die. No maidens. What is this here? L plus ratio plus you have
Damn
no
it,
maidens,
why did I
plus your
suddenly
tarnish,
jump
plus
to
touch
27,000? Like, what?
That's actually pretty good.
Is
I like
it like my
As
thumbs up
legendary rant
stuff?
about
I don't
vanilla
know.
WoW. See, this aged poorly? Bro, I remember this. This was so fucking good. And, like, again, I feel like it didn't age poorly at all. It's not even a changing in opinion. Yeah. Like, okay, this is some of the video. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people. This is a bit cringe even for Asmon if he listens to this. Yeah. No, here, I don't understand why this is such a complex idea for people to understand. That I thought vanilla WoW and classic WoW should have been released with no changes.
Yeah.
However, as the game progressed and evolved, it was clear that some changes were needed because it was ruining the game by not having them.
I thought WoW
So,
Classic
yeah.
was bad. But that's just me. I
don't
thought it
know.
was bad.
I mean,
it was not fun.
doesn't
The
that
only
make perfect
the only
sense?
fun that I had, right? The only fun that I had in Classic WoW, let's talk about it a little bit. I don't care if it's with myself. I need to kind of analyze here a little bit about how I felt, right? I picked a hunter, even though I really shouldn't have done that because it's about auto swing fucking. It's about auto swing in aim shot, which is so fucking boring. It's not even funny. Like, retail hunter is 100 million times more fun than goddamn classic hunter is. And I took rogue first. I took rogue to 40, and I took hunter to 40, and then I quit both times. And I was like, nope, I'm never doing this again. And I'll tell you what. And I did rogue in like 3 days or so. I got to 40 in like 3 fucking days too, and it felt so bad that I just wasn't having fun at all. But there was something I did have fun with a bit. Manetho Bay was fun. Certain parts of Vietnam, fucking Stranglethorn Vietnam was fun. You know, it was. But where I really had fun was Darkshore, where I was running around. I was looting fish. I was fishing a lot. I was looting chests. I realized later what I was trying to do is I hadn't discovered Rust yet, and I wish I had. But like, you know, I was trying to compensate my lack of Rust in my life, right? An actual survival game. WoW is not a survival game. You could die 50 billion times. It doesn't fucking matter. Rust is like that too, but it also you could die 50 billion times, but you're gonna have a really, 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 really unhappy bad time, and you're gonna uninstall. Whereas WoW is expected to die 50 billion times or whatever. So like, you know, I don't. I thought I was trying to fill a survival gap in my life, and I did this with 2 games. I tried to do it with WoW Classic, and it worked for a bit. I was like, this is really fun. I'm not doing quests. I did the quests, but I was like, on the way to the quests, I'm gonna fish, I'm gonna hunt, I'm gonna skin, I'm gonna mine, I'm gonna make new weapons and bows and shit like that. I'm gonna make leather crafting and stuff. I'm gonna make an alt for leather crafting. I'm gonna live off the land, right? That was the whole goal. I could give a flying fuck about killing Nefarian again in 2021 or whatever the fuck it was, 2020. I can give a flying fuck about Nefarian class calls in 2020. I won't do raiding ever again. I won't do it. I'm done. I did it all. I went to the top of so many tiers and seasons. I just don't. I don't really see it. I don't see ever doing that again to myself. I can't. And but I can see living off the land like Rust, where I love Rust. Like you gotta get the cloth to make a bag so that you can respawn if you die to the other bloodthirsty assholes running all over the land, right? Then you gotta get like the pigs for the cloth and the meat so you can eat, and then you gotta get the wood and the stone to build a small little 2x1 or whatever the fuck, 1x1, 2x2, etc. to like get a home so you can put a bed down and a TC and start filling in with materials that you farm. And then you go out hunting with a bow, looking for boars and bears and human players and spears and Ayokas and shit. And you get stronger and you start pulling scrap. And you go out looking for barrels and you start stealing scrap from people who are also farming and all this. Ooh. Wow, that did not hurt me as bad as it should have. Oh! Ow! Ow! Die. 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 Oh! He actually really hurt. Please, please, please. Distracted. Die, 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 and die. And yeah, and I also did this with, believe it or not, Fallout 76, which I'm ashamed of to a degree. So many people will tell me how really incredibly bad I am that I worried about Fallout 76 and I played it for like 300 fucking hours or something like that. I don't know what my Fallout 76 on PC and PS4 combined is, but it's like 500 hours or something really dumb. Longer, probably, like 700 or something. It's really depressingly long. I beat the game. I got to level 50 twice, and I just don't really... Like, I liked Fallout 76. I thought it had so much goddamn potential, but the PvP wasn't there, and living off the land wasn't there. You pull all this worthless scrap out of boxes and monuments and houses and shit, which is just not my fucking thing. I don't like going to monuments to pop the few boxes that are there. I want to live off the land. And I really think there should be a cloth vendor, there should be a leather vendor. I mean, the cloth vendor is sort of the same way, but you can't really pull cloth off the land that easy without roaming a lot. You know, I want a leather vendor that pays out good scrap for leather so that going to hunt animals is actually really pays the way it does in real life. I mean, it doesn't pay that well, but it pays. Like, people buy meat and bear skin rugs and shit. I want to live off the land. I want to have a career off living off my land. It's why Valheim was so good. I don't want to do it in real life because it's all been conquered. I want to do it in the digital realm where I'm still potentially a pioneer, you know? I don't want to go to RDI and blow fucking $50,000 like my friend Jet or whatever for guns and ammo and survivalist stuff and tents and zero-G bags and all this crap. I don't want to do it in real life. That frontier has been conquered. I don't want to go climb rocks like my friend Josh. I want to do it all online. I want to live off the land online and have it be like literally a fucking lifestyle. And that's why WoW Classic failed. They should have sold that. They should have modified WoW Classic and sold it, because the elements of WoW Classic with that was much higher than Retail WoW is. Retail WoW is about how much fish can I fish up, how much leather can I make BOE epics with, and how much money can I pull off that. There's nothing survival about it. It's not even with the money game being the overall meta game of WoW, gold being the actual king of everything or whatever. It's still not survivalist. It's not like Rust is, where if you fucking suck at aiming a bow, you're not getting very fucking far.
To me, it's not even me changing my mind. That was the idea to begin with. That was, of course, what it was. And yeah, I remember this is probably one of my favorite games ever. Oh my god! And look at this right there. Donation goal, no changes. My face running ICC. Dude, this is back on the old
It's so bad. It fucks me so many
fucking
times.
shit.
Like,
wow. and watch it. I'll watch. Just
Maybe
a
I should
little bit
turn
of
off
it.
target lock and turn it to
This is
something
crazy
else.
to think.
I
It
don't
was
know. Works once in a while.
2017.
It's a Google survey on Reddit. No barber, no trans mode. Thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people spoke out and spoke up. Those efforts were realized in BlizzCon 2017 whenever Blizzard announced classic servers.
God, dude, it was so fucking good, man. It was so
No,
fucking
it
good,
wasn't.
dude. My mic quality was so bad. Like, it's actually crazy how much better this mic is than the old one. Like, the old one is so much fucking better. Or, sorry, the new one is so much fucking better. Remember whenever Vaulty made a video responding to this clip? No, I actually don't. I try not to think about Vaulty too much, man. That was the day I started following him. Yeah, exactly, man. Where the fuck is it? It's like this one here.
DPS Warrior, that's you. Your fucking face is square. Alright? 8 pixels, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be the exact same.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Those are the fucking days. Oh my god.
They weren't.
It's a square, you're gonna love it. Yep. Margaret Tree Sentinel, Knights, Giants, but this. Wait, what is this? You really got... Guys, you really gonna put this fucking mosquito bullshit on me again? Like, listen, yes, obviously, it wasn't that I couldn't beat the mosquito, it's that I had better things to do. That's all, guys. I just simply had better things to do. What do you think about GGX showering routine? I mean, I shower... Listen, guys, I know this might be a surprise, but I shower about once a week. Maybe somewhere around there. Like, whenever my hair... Like, the main reason why I shower is whenever my hair looks bad, I'm on stream. Like, that is the main reason. Like, it's not because I feel guilty about my appearance. It's not because of anything. I just, my hair looks bad on stream, and I figure, like, okay, it's getting pretty bad.
That animation is
Like, I've got probably about a day left at this point. So yeah, that's the way I do it. And somebody asked me, like, am I going to go to TwitchCon? I might. I don't really know. I'm not a really big convention guy. It's not that the only reason I go to conventions, I'll be honest, the only reason I go to conventions is because viewers will be there, and it makes viewers happy to be able to see me there, and they're like, oh, cool, we get to take a picture with you. So, like, the only reason I go to those events is for the viewers. I personally hate them. I don't like the parties that streamers put on. I don't like the social circles that streamers have. I'm just not really part of that community.
Yeah, I'm not a big
in like a more ingrained way. It's not my vibe. It's not my personality. It's just not who I am. And yeah, I usually go there. Well, I also go there to meet like different, like
girls.
Right? A lot of people that work at these architect companies that go there too, and I talk to them and meet them. But like, besides that, I just have like no reason to go. You know what I mean? I have literally no fucking reason to go.
Howdy.
So yeah, people shower when they have dry skin and dandruff. Yeah, well I do too. I don't shower at all hardly. So I don't know if that's entirely it. So you're an introvert? Well, it's not really that I'm an introvert. Like, for example, if TwitchCon happened in Austin, Texas, it's where I live, I'd go every fucking year, right? It'd be great. I don't like traveling. I don't like going somewhere and I can't sleep in my bed. Because I don't care what blackout curtains these hotels have, they're never actually blackout curtains. I am a very light sleeper. I am a very delicate sleeper. And sleep is so important to me. And I have in my room, I have slept in the same bed for 20 fucking years. And I have no intention of ever changing
30 beds
and
in
I
my
have a
lifetime.
completely dark room. I have a fan to kill any noise that could potentially wake me up. And there is literally no noise and no lights besides that fan in my room, period. I don't have a fucking, like a clock that tells me what time it is or anything. And that's what I like. That is what I fucking prefer, baby. Yeah, the thing is, like, I just can't sleep that well. Right? And the thing is, like, it's not like I get to a point where after a few days of this, I just sleep well anyway. I just never adjust to it. I never adjust to it. I feel bad every single day that I'm not able to live at my house and sleep there, you know? Like, that's about it. I'm a vampire? Yes, basically I am. This last time you probably back whenever Izzy and I were dating. Since like a year or 2 years ago. And then before that, I had never done it. Because she was not happy. Like, I said this before, right? I didn't know this, but you actually have to wash your sheets regularly. This is a fun fact that I was not aware of. But yeah, that's the way it goes. And when's the last time you went big dick? It's gonna be today. That's what it's gonna be. Like, we've got a bunch of new content to do today. Like, I'm fucking excited, man. I'll tell you that. I am really fucking excited. And yeah, you get acne if you don't wash it. Do I have any acne? Look at my face. Look at my face.
Yeah, you guys, like, you think that you're the same as us, but I don't think you are. I think you have lives.
Absolutely.
True no-life streamer, gamer guy
I wash
who does
my
it like
face with
50,
bacon
60,
grease,
70 hours
and
a week,
I never,
sometimes 80 for nuts.
exfoliate.
We have
I don't do
astronauts.
anything to my skin at
Yeah,
all.
we have astronauts'
and
bodies.
it works
Trust
just
me,
fine.
it's way,
That
way,
is
way,
what you
way
call
different.
an Earth shield,
Yeah.
okay? And it works really goddamn well.
Oh, 2 in a row, huh? How about you get stabbed in the back? Ouch! Oh, that sucks. I don't want to lose this 21,000 fucking souls. I don't. Fucking die. 21,546. Okay, last one before a level. Let's make it easy. Oh, no, wait, there's 2 of them. Yep. Yep. I really like this Visual Sling. It's so cool. Alright, there's my level. I'm gonna take a break here to go eat dinner with my family. I'm gonna leave the stream on because I just don't care. I'm gonna leave the stream on like 12 hours a day. I think it's like a design choice that doesn't really bother me. Like, I don't know. I think it sucks to have like a 20-minute AFK or whatever, half an hour AFK, but I mean, I don't really care. I'm hoping eventually some humans will join me, and you know, I really don't care. I don't care if people watch, they don't watch. I'm gonna do this anyways. So I mean, you know, yeah, get the levels so I can't lose the souls. 20, yeah, I'm looking real good here. The mind is up where it should be. The dex is not, but the endurance is also not. So we're gonna get the endurance out of the way. Sit back down at the fire. Take my 20-minute break, and I will be back, guys. I doubt anybody's watching. I don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care. I love you if you are. If I don't, you know, if I lose you, I lose you. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna take a half an hour break, and I'm gonna leave it all on because it's such a pain in the ass to turn it off and back on again. And I'm just not even gonna bother. I'm gonna leave it. so lame. Yeah. Did I lose my stream? No. I just lost the game. The game screwed me. Okay, well, that's okay. Alright. Back to it.
You think that you want this, and I think maybe that you do.
You know, like, J. Allen Brack is probably like a huge fucking asshole dickhead, but I do kind of feel bad for the guy because, like, whenever he took control of Blizzard, his hair was brown. I did the math in my head from whenever he took over and whenever the California investigation happened, and it happened within like 3 months of him taking over the company. Like, Mike was like, hey, here you go, here's an egg. It's Blizzard, the egg, and the egg has a bomb in it. And then immediately Mike's gone, everybody loves Mike, he's on another fucking company, everything's going great, and then immediately fucking the egg blows up, boom, he's like, oh my god.
The question was popped to J. Allen Brack whether Blizzard would consider a relaunch for World of Warcraft to undo over a decade worth of updates and start us again at square one for the game. To which he, of course, gave the resounding answer:
No, you think you do, but you don't.
You didn't want to relive the lack of convenience, the time it would take you to level, the questionable class balance. It was all just a memory of a simpler time in the past. Nostalgia, nothing more. Fast forward to where we are now. Classic has existed for, well, some time. Releasing 26th of August 2019, we went back into Azeroth for the first time in so many years. We saw the frantic launch period, the race to a world first level 60, and to clear Molten Core and Onyxia's lair. We went through the motions all the way to the reopening of the gates of AQ, the legendary war effort, and the Scarab Lord drama, finally ending on Naxxramas 14-man, a raid tier steeped in mystery due to how few people managed to clear it back in the day.
I feel like a lot of people felt that way about Nax, you know, they thought that it was like that, it was like this holy grail of difficulty that nobody was able to really do back in Vanilla WoW, and then it came out in Classic, and it really wasn't that hard, it just took a lot of consumables.
Advocated for Classic heavily pre-launch, there were certain characteristics that the game really embodied that players wished to bring back and have be part of the game once again. Things that people felt had gradually disappeared from retail over the years, like...
These were really fun, like these like Blackrock Mountain like PvP fights. Like the only reason why they sucked is because like you'd have it to where like 38 people would be in your raid and you'd have like 2 people caught out and getting spawn killed and shit. But like fundamentally, dude, I love these raids. They were so badass, no lag. Usually 40v40 was fine in Classic WoW. It was whenever it went beyond that. And like on a big server, it always did.
A community and individual
losing world
players'
buffs is what sucks.
reputations, not with any official reputation built into the game, but among their peers. Class and specialization, identity, the scale of the world, how massive everything felt, the grind in order to achieve
cool,
your
it's my
objectives,
Confessor
ranging
armor?
from leveling up your abilities to consumables
is.
or your epic mounts, 40-man raiding, the goals of ranking, and so on. And the pervading community chant at the time
I need
was for
souls,
Blizzard
let's
to
go
about
back.
Classic in a way which
And farm
fits
souls
no
actually pay for this,
changes.
or I don't know.
If they were doing
That's what I wanted, right? Is I wanted no changes in Classic WoW, and the reason for that is very simple. It's because I remember, like, I didn't trust Blizzard to make good decisions off the bat. I think there were a lot of people who thought that no changes meant never change anything, even after release. Because, like, after release, I think that some changes, especially small ones, should absolutely have been on the table, and there probably should have been more changes on the table rather than less.
Doom Classic, warts and all, the good and the bad. At the time, spellbatching was praised as a win for the community, as was Melee Leeway. We want ranking just as it was, and for the honor system to release before it was available.
Yep.
Oh boy,
that was
sure
terrible.
That. Blizzard's implementation of batching just didn't make sense anymore with modern connection speeds.
I feel like the spell batching in Classic WoW, the entire idea of that was just so stupid. I really think that Classic WoW would have just simply been a better game if there was no spell batching. Like, just take that entire thing out of the game, and it would have just been a better game. Because, like, I don't know how many times I got killed by an attack, and then, like, I used a potion, and it just didn't go off because of spell batching. Players begged for batching. Yes, I know that, but Blizzard shouldn't have given it to him because it was stupid. It was a stupid thing. Yeah, like, it's just stupid. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, Burning Crusade PvP is way better because you don't have spell batching.
Running down Alterac Valley for 12 hours a day, and while PvP allowed minority factions to exodus their servers.
Yeah, they added lag into the game.
This never stopped Classic.
Spell batching was whenever they had artificial lag to simulate gameplay back in 2006. They literally put that into the game because a few dipshits tweeted at them, and they told them that would be a cool idea. I'm not even kidding. It was artificial lag that they put into the game.
Becoming a huge hit for Blizzard. Throughout the game, it constantly saw a massive amount of interest and was clearly well received overall by the players, though in a much different way and for a much different audience than the original vanilla was. Having a known release schedule to your game, especially an MMO, will do this, I suppose. You can already predict in advance when you need to come back to the game and for what reason. You know what does the most damage or healing or is the best tank. It's all already set in stone and has been perfectly mapped out over decades worth of fan servers and hours of replications of the game. And so as a result, both for Classic and TBC, World of Warcraft has become much more of a patch-by-patch experience rather than something that's continually growing as it did back from 2004 to 10.
Yeah, I think that's the big reason why a game like Lost Ark does so well, is because whenever Lost Ark implements new content, it implements that content on top of the existing content rather than in place of the existing content. So, like, you have to, like, whenever they bring new content into the game, it will expand the scope of the end game rather than just shift it over to what the new content is instead. And, like, WoW has had this problem where every single time, like, you don't play an expansion anymore, you just play the patch. And anything that's not in the patch is, like, completely irrelevant. And it's so bad to the point where players even want this. Like, they get mad that they have to farm out, like, one trinket. They have to farm out one trinket in Eternal Palace for slightly more damage, and they lose their fucking minds.
Just like retail, in fact, just like many other MMORPGs these days, in fact. Did you always find that you used to have a main game, but these days you're hopping between different titles now, trying things out, and just generally looking across the MMO genre, or perhaps wider gaming as a
People
whole,
play a lot more different
bigger
games.
Picture. Moving into TBC, the game naturally started to answer some issues that players began to reflect on for Classic, that began to pop up again inevitably. The content's too easy, dungeons and overall raiding content. We've nothing to do in endgame, there's no repeatable content. Usual daily questing hubs, Sketis, Ogrelon, Netherwing, the Isle of Quel'Danas, and daily dungeons. PvP ranking was turned into arena with resilience and matchmaking. Leveling takes too long, well, Classic leveling gets massively sped up, and TBC 60 to 70 is still much shorter than 1 to 60 was in either expansion.
I feel like the leveling in, like, I don't think leveling in TBC was, like, super fun. I actually hated leveling in TBC because all I wanted to do is just immediately be at 70. Because, like, the difference between, like, leveling in TBC and playing retail WoW is, like, zero. Like, the quests are exactly the same. It's just that things take longer. Like, for vanilla WoW, we're playing all the old quests, you're going through the old world. It's a fundamentally different experience than, like, TBC, where you're still killing Boglash. You're still going around and killing 15 or I think it was 30 on release, and then nerfed it down like 15 or 10 wind rocks. You know, get me 12 or 3 Cleft-hoofed tusks. All right, let's go get those. Or sorry, Ellic tusks. It's the exact same thing. And I think that TBC, like vanilla WoW to TBC, was one of, in my opinion, the biggest accomplishments Blizzard's ever really had. Is because, like, you still can use Tier 3 gear in Tier 4. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing, man. I really thought that was amazing. I fucking loved it, dude.
You can't catch up, but badge vendors and content is heavily nerfed as new tiers are introduced. TBC has quote-unquote fixed a lot of concerns, yet if you don't PvP, which the stats we have available tell us the majority of people don't, it somehow feels as though it's even more of a raid log experience than Classic was, at least for me, anyways. And it was in Classic and even more so in...
Well, because you don't have to get world buffs, that's one reason, is that the people that were raid logging for Classic WoW played the game longer because they had to get more world buffs, or they had to get, like, PvP gear or something like that. I dislike how every tier in the previous tier is just going into the gutter. I liked Lost Ark's implementation of transferring gear. Yeah, I think Lost Ark did an amazing job with that, and I really liked it a lot.
You can see where players have started to say more and more, I can't wait for the next thing, and kind of done with what we have at the moment. Especially in TBC, people saying, I can't wait for Wrath of the Lich King. Not just for the new class, or the new raid, or the PvP, but the convenience factors. Many players look down on Wrath of the Lich King as overall the beginning of the end for World of Warcraft. At the time when
it was, definitely, but it wasn't for all those reasons. It was the reason why it was the beginning of the end for World of Warcraft was just simply because it was they introduced a lot of systems that made content worse and made content faster, and it was just boring, right? Where you just queue into a dungeon and you get your badges. Like, I think queuing into dungeons, like, it's very hard to say that you can't have a queuing system nowadays, but back then it was really bad. I think the worst thing that Wrath of the Lich King did is it made gearing only patch relevant. Like, whenever you were doing, like, in the TOC patch or the ICC patch, you didn't have to do Old War at all. You could go from level 80 fresh character into TOC without ever stepping a foot into Old War. And in my opinion, I think that's bad.
They launched the picture and some old school vanilla and TBC players called people starting then rat babies. These new players had no idea what the game used to be like. When it was hardcore, when you had to work for your epics, when you had to grind for weeks for your enemies, to build your own things together. After the Lich King was seen easier, a looking for dungeon teleports you straight there with no interactions needed. Heirlooms were the reason you never even needed to replace them.
I always thought heirlooms sucked. I didn't like it because, like, it was fun looking forward to being able to get a new piece of gear. Like, I remember I got Staff of Warden on my Warlock. Dude, I felt like a god. It was so badass. I loved it.
Classes have their weak points plugged through being given a defensive cooldown, an offensive cooldown, mobility, and interrupt. Fuel spec began to blur the line of who is known for doing what. A lot changed, but that much is sure, and in Cataclysm, even more sweeping changes to World of Warcraft would come in, and then they would eventually see a continual drop on a patch-by-patch basis. PvC Classic is still holding out well. I would say the overall player base is large, as shown recently by the drop of Tier 6. There is far more competition from other MMORPGs than there was both during the time of original.
I think that's a big factor. Is like people are just playing a lot of different games now, and that wasn't the case back then.
Vanilla or classic.
There wasn't any games.
Final Fantasy 14 or Lost Ark mainly, at the moment at least. The thing is though, Blizzard were asked to do things no changes, and they have done, well, some things the same way, for the most part anyway, and allowed events to unfold in a rather non-intrusive manner. We've had issues.
I think that was a mistake. I think that Blizzard should have actually made more changes, like, after the launch came out. And I think players were asking for it. Everybody was asking for it. Like, the no changes idea, like, from my mind, was always a starting point rather than, like, this is all the game is ever going to be. Like, they should have made more changes to the game earlier. Like, I can guarantee you, like, the Chrono Boon Displacer, if they had put that in the game earlier, it would have made the game better 100%.
Oh.
Here, sometimes they're reacted to, like the amount of Black Lotus that dropped midway through Classic, but often it takes them a very long time to do, and we haven't really come to expect things out of the patches which were not at that point in time. Blizzard merely surprised nerf Tier 5 content with 1 day's notice, or just
that was weird.
The last
I remember that
content patch, making it so Tier 4 tokens can now be turned into PvP gear. Another good change, which they never really mentioned till patch day, and is not true to the original TBC either. But largely speaking, it's been the same releases, the same kind of servers, the same factions, and, well, wouldn't you know, the same things have happened. Doing the same thing and expecting a different outcome is indeed the definition of madness. The format in which World of...
I feel like a lot of it's just that the... Well, let me read a comment in chat. But you said you wanted no changes and were very adamant about it. Now they needed to make changes. I feel like the project was doomed from the start.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, that's right. I said I didn't want any changes, and then later on it seemed like we needed changes, so I said we should have changes. That's right. That's how it works. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, you would go, and if you have a system and the system is working well, then I don't think you need changes. But whenever you re-implement the system and it's working bad, then I think you need to change it. Give me 1 second. You want to change your opinion? It's not until... Give me a second. my hoodie off. It's getting a little bit warm in my room. Can't change opinions? Well, it's not even changing an opinion. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like it was not even changing an opinion. It was just as simple as this. People wanted no changes in the game, and that's what they got. And then after some of those things didn't happen, or things didn't work out the way people thought they would, then they wanted changes. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Like, they didn't want Blizzard to proactively change the game based off of something that they don't have any... There's no research behind. There's no experience behind.
Warcraft rolled out its servers has met what you can only assume is its logical conclusion once again at this point. The majority of players choose the biggest servers. If and or when your current server dies, where else would you go but one of them? The massively multiplayer side of World of Warcraft is really important.
Oh yeah.
A big player base. PvP and so much else. It's more important than anything else for a considerable number of players. Is anybody going to realistically a dead server or whether they are a faction minority and willingly choose to put themselves in the same scenario again? No, of course not. That would be completely crazy. This is just the end game stage of a two-faction server-based game. It happened in retail and they changed the game because of it. It's now happened in Classic, and we have layering and queues to bridge that gap. What about...
Well, it's because people don't want to play a game that has factions. That's why. And if they do, they want to play a game... And when it comes to people, I know that there are some healthy servers that have a good Northern Alliance population. So there's like one really good server on EU. But if you look at the majority of players have no fucking problem sitting around and camping the 7 Alliance on the server in front of Karazhan for the rest of their lives.
I have a fundamental issue with that.
Most players want to do.
I don't want to do that.
Because most players don't want to be on a PvP server. They want to be on a server where they can win world PvP encounters. Like, there are no fresh players rolling on these 99% fucking 99% horde servers. There aren't a bunch of Alliance players rolling on their servers because they think they want a challenge. Because they know what's going to happen. You're just going to get fucking demolished.
More about auction
you're going to lose.
You can't buy anything on the auction house.
Maybe you kill one guy and 5 more kill you, and you can't ever do anything in the game. You can't play with anybody. It just sucks. So, like, a lot of people think that they want this, and then their actions prove otherwise. And this is what happened in Retail WoW, is that in Retail WoW, Alliance racials are actually really good. But nobody wants to play Alliance because everybody's already on Horde. It's basically like the player base effectively...
Volpera never should have been Horde. Volpera should have been Alliance. I don't know why you guys did that.
Factions anymore, and everybody's just going to play in the same faction. Which is kind of funny. Like, I think that's so cool in a way, is that the player base effectively voted with their own actions to just stop having factions. Problem solved.
World of Warcraft doesn't make a more PvP game. It's great. Well, for about the first month or two of a fresh server anyway. It works when people are on a relatively playing field, when there's no clear bias of how many people are in one zone or the next, when players are frequently coming up against each other, and when flying is a thing as well. Yeah. It was good at the start of Classic, and for Season of Mastery I actually wished I rolled on a PvP server for at least the first month of the game. Fresh PvP is honestly a good experience. In the long term though, it's not. It's just players causing others different levels of inconvenience and then telling them to quit if they don't like it, which they do.
Yeah, exactly.
The server buys.
That's literally it. Is that people want to, like, a lot of world PvPers, they want to have control over another player. I think that is the fundamental thing, right? They want to be able to control what another player does. They want to be able to stop you from doing X or stop you from doing Y. And guess what? An average person doesn't want to do that.
Nope.
So they stop playing the game. They don't want to get fucked with like that. They're like, this isn't fun for me. And then they say, oh, well, you can't handle it. They're like, oh, I don't want to.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to. Like, this sucks. Like, I just want to play the game and not get fucked around. Don't play, yeah, and that's it. And then they just move on and they transfer to another server, or they stop playing the game. And that's exactly what happened in Classic WoW.
server faction PvP war is near always eventually a landslide. And
What
did
the
winning
fuck?
faction get as a reward?
I didn't
No more world
understand what I was
PvP because
seeing.
The other faction leaves. And where do the players go? Yep, you already know. A mega server where they are now the faction majority. It's
That's
certainly
so
Blizzard
cool.
that's continued making the servers in a way which allows for this to happen. But players en masse keep making the same decisions. Mega server, faction majority, no interest in world PvP, no interest in balanced servers.
Because players don't know what they want. They think that they know what they want until they get what they want, and then for some reason they don't like it. That's what it is. That's what people want. What do people want in Classic WoW? What do people want in Retail WoW? I'll tell you what people really want. They want to be able to play whatever character, however way they want. They don't want to have to deal with like fucking secondary system.
I have to say something about this. Ooh, a new shield. Oh, is he aggro though? He is. He's world aggro. Okay. Get up. Ooh, I got a new shield though. That's so good. That's so really, really good. Yeah. Oh, that's very, very bad. Get down below the arrow. Yep. I'm just wandering around looking for a fucking spawn point. I don't know. Oh, that hurt. Ooh. I think I got away from most of it. Anyways, what I have to say about this is all like these guys think that they were the only people who have ever been through this. They aren't. Many private servers for many MMOs exist, right? And I had this experience in FFXI, which is Final Fantasy XI. The Final Fantasy XI is a superior game to Final Fantasy XIV. Always has been, always will be. If you're looking for depth of play, depth of RPG mechanics, depth of elemental resists, and all types of other stuff, Final Fantasy XI is a superior MMO to both World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. It is a sandbox in the respect that the maps are all the same, but the mobs are not. So you don't know what you're getting, right? You don't really know what you're getting when you're fighting PvE, and there's no PvP in it. So, but I mean, there's no real PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, not really. I mean, there is, but there's not. You know, it's debatable. And WoW PvP has been co-opted and is really just not fun anymore. And so, I mean, it's fun still. Arena's still fun if you want to do that in 2022. I think there's better games like Fortnite, though. Just saying. The Final Fantasy XI community experienced three things that were really terrible. First thing was Abyssia worms, right? And people loved Abyssia worms because they got it was 10 times the amount of XP and 10 times the rate, right? And I'm not kidding. It was like 10 times the XP for 10 times the rate. You could level from 1 to 99 in the Abyssia worm era in like 5 hours. And normally that would have taken 5 weeks, 5 months, who knows? Right? 5 hours. So it astronomically sped up the XP rate. So we had a terrible problem from that. One, you had somebody with every single class level to 99 who didn't know how to play any of them but one maybe, and probably that one rather badly because the time that they should have spent learning that one single class, they spent learning 15 classes or 20 classes, right? Just enough to play them passably well. And this broke the game very horribly. And also, every time they raised the level cap, that's the first thing. Number two, there's 4 things actually. First thing was the XP rate got sped up so fast that the forced sociality XP system that they had previously built, that was a masterpiece, was deleted overnight. And it used to be you had to get a tank, get an off tank, get 2 deeps, get a healer and a support, or a healer and a nuker, or something like that, healer and a ranger, etc. And you formed a 6-man party just like Overwatch that had to be balanced just like Overwatch. It's a good example of it. And then you had to go somewhere half an hour, or depending, maybe faster, to get to camp somewhere where the mobs were the appropriate level for the experience points that you would pull in and the difficulty, right? This was a wonderful game. I love Final Fantasy XI. I still think it's the best game ever made, but it's definitely so antiquated and old that it just can't keep itself up under its own weight, even as a private server experience. But where I'm going with this is the private community. I was strong in the private community for about 3 years on the Nozomi and the 4 things, right? But 4 things first, right? And then I'll get to the private server part of it. They sped the XP up to the point where imagine you could just have full level druid, full level hunter, full level warrior, full level priest, full level whatever rogue, full level monk, full level blah blah, full level. And they did this in WoW too with the heirlooms. You could just level every class to cap, no problem, very fast, very easy. XP tomes or whatever the fuck, speed up on XP on heirloom gear. And then they realized how horrible of a decision that really was. Why is there a bell going off over and over and over again? It's really, really annoying. I'm just gonna leave this place. I didn't find anything in relation to, like, God, the bell was annoying. No church bell in the history of mankind has ever, like, just rung like that for forever, all day long. And you guys do this a lot in your weird RPGs. Church bells don't ever ring that long. It breaks the bell. Like, seriously, whatever. Where was I going with this? The XP rate got sped up so fast that everybody was playing classes they didn't know how to play, and everybody felt like this inflated sense of accomplishment. And with that jump in, it used to be the cap was level 80, and it was 75 for like 5 years or 6 years or something like that. And then they raised the level cap to 80 when Treasures of Water again hit or something like that. I forget. Might have been Wings of the Goddess. I can't remember. It's probably Treasure was when it went to 80 or something like that. I forget. But what happens with that is there was all this gear for 6 or 7 years that was max cap, min max, bis for level 75. But when the 80 cap hit, it deleted all of that gear essentially. All that content, all those bosses, all that grinding, all that fucking notorious monster hunting where you spend 18 hours like waiting for a spawn. And I'm not kidding. Final Fantasy 11 players will wait a whole entire real life week for a spawn. They will. Because the gear is so good that they'll just do it. They'll invest in a whole week of their lives. Or 3-5 hours every single day trying to get a pair of boots for level 7. Something really crazy, So it was debatable about how bad the raising the cap was, though, because there was a lot of new gear for that cap in Abyssia and such. But, and not to get into Final Fantasy that much, but this was a serious problem for people. Raising that cap was, and killing the XP party experience, which is what was at the core of the game. Gathering 6 people socially, talking about their jobs while they were doing their jobs, grinding on mobs. The Black Mage has to sleep and add if you get a link. The White Mage has to get Barfire up, or the Goblin bomb that Suicide drops at its feet will blow up the entire party instantly and all this crap. And the tank has to evoke the link before the link gets slept, or it's going to just get on the Black Mage and murder him. And maybe the Bard has to sleep everything, and without a Bard your party sucks, and all this got talked about a lot socially in the party. All of it. Every little aspect, like, okay, who's second Vogue? I'm sorry, who's first Vogue for the thief so he can sneak attack, which is like rogue backstab, right? Somebody's got to actually taunt the fucking mob so the rogue can backstab. That was like socially a big discussion in a 6-man party in Final Fantasy 11. It's the sociality that World of Warcraft did not have. It just doesn't have it anymore. It's an abysmal, fucking sad state of fucking affairs now. Looking for group is what they consider better than that, and it's not. The forced sociality of 6-man parties and crowd control and elemental resists and the things that happen about grinding when you're grinding as a party as opposed to running dungeons, which is a piece of crap thing anyways, because you just skip all the pulls and you just run through and kill a boss, and you can see the same loot that you saw the last 50 billion times you killed the boss in the same dungeon that you ran 50 million times. XP parties to an XP area for a 6-man is such a better system, and Final Fantasy XIV didn't use that system. It used questing, which I think is just retarded. I don't know why they did that. They had such a beautiful forced sociality thing that old school WoW used to have too, that they just killed. They took a knife and they stabbed it in the fucking heart and they let it die. And so then private servers like Nostralius and Elysium and Nasomi and Wings and Eden all start to pop for Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft and EverQuest and all the MMOs, right, used to be a lot better. We all can admit this. They used to be a lot better. The MMOs in 2022 are not what they were in 2012. They're just not. They're not as good. They're not as fun. They're not as addictive. They're not as world-breaking and new and all this crap. And everybody's playing a bunch of different games now, like Asmongold's been saying. But the private servers, right? They at least with Final Fantasy XI, right? I think that the experience on the private server in Final Fantasy XI was far better than it was in retail Final Fantasy XI, because you still had these things of like arrow burns and mono burn parties where you could power level a class, from level 20 to level 75 in like, I don't know, 5 days. When normally it was just like the World of Warcraft experience, that might normally take 3 months or whatever to hit cap, because you don't know. It's just slow. It's slow, it's not fast, you deal with PvP and all this crap, but Final Fantasy XI's private server thing, I think it's actually more endemic. This battle that Blizzard fans such as me and Asmongold face, I've seen it before with Square Enix, far before Final Fantasy XIV ever existed. And trust me, 14 will go through the same fucking cycle. They're gonna be like, it was so much better in Heavensward than it is in blah blah Blacklands or whatever, or for in WoW it would be Shadowlands, right? It was so much better in Wrath of the Lich King than it ever was in Shadowlands. Blah blah blah. They'll get that for 14 too, and it's still ridiculous because that game's not even a sandbox. WoW is not really. I mean, WoW is kind of a sandbox in the respect that if you don't know the map, it's totally a new place for you, and the mobs might be different. You don't know what it's like to pull in a certain place with a bunch of murlocs or whatever. You don't know. It's got a slight sandbox feel to it, but it's not, though. Final Fantasy XI is not a sandbox, but boy, it's close. The mobs are so fundamentally different each time you fight them, and what class they might be, and there's so much hidden stuff under the hood about what it is that you're fighting and what abilities that they have that you don't really know. And the patrols are random, too. The mobs don't sit there in packs by, what's a good example? Mobs don't sit there in packs like murlocs in Elwyn Forest around that lake, right? That's not how Final Fantasy XI was. You could see that, but it would be 5 or 6 different flora and fauna, none related. They would only link with each other's families. You would never get 18 murlocs linked in Final Fantasy. You would, but it'd be rare to get that much, and it's definite death. But usually there was like 5 different families of mobs around a small area. So like the bees, the Yagudo, the goblins, like the orcs, and say a demon, right? And Castles of All Baileys. So you get like 5 families of stuff, and they only linked with each other's families, and they all had different rules about aggro and all this crap. And it definitely was a sandbox. It definitely felt more like Elden Ring than it does, say, World of Warcraft. And this isn't a sandbox. It's not, but it's close. It's close. EVE Online is a sandbox. Rust is a sandbox because it's procedurally generated all the time. So it's not something that, wormholes in EVE Online are entirely procedurally generated. So that's a whole swath of space that is entirely random and changes on the daily. That's a sandbox for you. To me, sandbox is procedural generation, just like Valheim, right? So I've been through this before, long before, and I'm not kidding, long before I ever played closed beta World of Warcraft, I dealt with Final Fantasy XI. I'm 39 years old, and Final Fantasy XI still is technically per capita my favorite game, and I never play it anymore, because I've just had too much of it. I've had too much of it, like, wow, I can't do it anymore. I spent most of my known waking life playing Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft, and like EVE Online, and Overwatch, and Fortnite, and Dark Souls games, Souls-likes, and what's another big one, like ESO or Terra. I played a lot of Terra. I was a Primarch on Terra. Like, I played a lot of MMOs, a lot of them. EVE Online, etc. It goes on and on. D3, played a lot of Diablo 3, played a lot of anything that was good that was online. And the thing that I've learned today is private servers are almost always better because it's the core of the community that loved the game for what it was, in the era that they loved the game for what it was. And in my experience, that's usually forced sociality. The World of Warcraft players don't know this, but what they really crave, they don't know this. It's really sad. Some of them do, like on Australis or when it was up and all this. But like most of them don't really know what they want. What they really, really want is forced sociality in a dungeon or even out in the real world. And faction PvP and etc. on a legitimate legitimate server. Most private server players will be the first one to tell you they're either one of two cases. They're hackers and they got caught and they got banned on the real server, so they come and hack on the private servers, and they just want some place to have as a playground while they learn hacking. Right? That's the first case. That's very rare. The more common and very overwhelmingly like common case is it's a private server player who loathes themselves because they do want to pay the mother company for the good content that they created, but they just can't play it how the retail is now, right? They can't play it. For me, I can't play Final Fantasy retail for number 4, which is they added Trust, which they just added in Final Fantasy 14 too. Trust, which is literally an NPC party, so you don't have to talk to anyone, you don't have to build a party, you don't have to do any forced sociality at all. You have a healer, you have a tank if you want a deeps, or vice versa. If you're a healer, you have a tank and you have deeps, etc. It's like that. So, puppets, essentially. NPC puppets that form a party for you, so you don't have a sociality at all. You're not forced to talk to anyone, and I really don't like that. The whole point of online gaming is 2 things, right, to me. 3 things, really. 3 things to online gaming. It's simple. And I think I have a more fundamental grasp on this than say, somebody like, than Ghostcrawler or whatever. I think I have a more fundamental grasp on this because they forget it all the time. You can see that they forget it. 1, you are selling a chat client with a neat game included. That is a phrase my friend Kyle Tanaka told me long ago, and I'll never forget it. You are selling a chat client. That is what MMOs are. They're a chat client with a neat game attached. It's the best way to think of it. I've never heard of it said better. That is what it actually is. It's a chat game. It's a chat client with a. I'm going to repeat it because it's a big deal for me, right? Chat client with a neat game attached. This is one of the things that really worries me about Fortnite. There's sociality there over the voice chat, but it's also the least social game I've ever fucking played, and I wonder sometimes about the people who play it. They don't really want to talk to anyone. They don't really want to. They just want to shoot people. That's okay, but the lack of sociality really bothers me. It's up there at the high level in squads and all that, but most people play, I think the majority of Fortnite players play it solo. And I don't know. I don't really know what the numbers are. I'm ignorant of that. I admit it. So, the forced sociality, right? I lost my train of thought, but the forced sociality is something that the main games just totally sacrifice now, and I'm looking for it. I'm hunting for forced sociality games. There's a few on the horizon that looked good. I never thought Elden Ring would be one. I never thought Lost Ark would be one. I remember fundamentals, right, that people like Ghostcrawler forgot. I remember what train of thought was that I lost, right? 1, it's a chat client with a neat game attached, right? That's the actual case. That's what it is. It's an AOL online client with a neat game attached. It doesn't matter what the game is. If people can talk to each other, you'll do fine, right? That's 1. 2, you are selling for sociality. The further you get away from that with looking for group, looking for raid, synced up parties, less talking, my biggest issue with no forced sociality is you can't talk to other people in most games. Like after you play Rust, which is to me the greatest game ever made, specifically because it's got the forced sociality in it that Final Fantasy XI had, that sacrificed and threw away, like World of Warcraft had, but sacrificed and threw away. The forced sociality is there. You have to talk to people real time in chat while you're looking at them on screen. Sometimes they're shooting at you. I'm not kidding. The forced sociality is actually there. It makes Rust by default the greatest game ever made because people actually talk to each other. That's the actual case. It's not some fucking like trumped up thing about classic TBC will be really really good because maybe we'll talk to each other again. But no, you're gonna LFG in a ruined for a lack of sociality game, right? Yeah, and so that's the second thing, right? First thing I reiterate here, so that people really get what I'm saying. 1, it's a chat client with a neat game attached. 2 is what I just said about I can't keep my train of thought for some reason. I'll come back to it, but you're selling for sociality, which kind of falls back on that chat engine thing, chat client, right? You're selling a chat client with a neat game attached. the forced sociality is what you're actually selling, and third would be you are selling a lifestyle. Like Asmongold was making fun of metaverse, but he shouldn't have been, because what people are actually looking for is the lifestyle. They want to be a stoned raider on Fortnite or World of Warcraft, and getting stoned on their hashish or their weed or whatever, and going and fucking slaying like 35 people a match on Call of Duty or whatever. That's a PvPer for you. Or they want to be a really, really high-minded PvP player, right? Or they want to be a chill guy who's learning, right? But who still feels that he is a raider, right? He's a raider. Or there's the Care Bear, or the Farmer, or their role-playing games, their online role-playing games, and you lost sight of that. You don't think selling a lifestyle and having control over that in a bad way, or, you know, is a bad thing? Anyways. Yes. Yes, I do. Gonna stop ranting now, but... I mean, like, I've been through this. You think World of Warcraft's bad with classic fucking WoW and that whole revolution or whatever the fuck? It's not. Trust me. It's fucking not. It's, try doing it with Final Fantasy 11, like 15 years after the game's been out. It's insane. I've seen it before. I've done it before, and I know where classic went wrong, is they didn't stick the forced sociality thing that they needed to. Real bad, they needed to do that, and they didn't. You know, they straight up didn't. They didn't force it, and they needed to. Like, it's a solo leveling experience in my experience. You can have dungeons with 5-mans, but they still don't talk because everybody assumes that everybody knows what the deal is and what their jobs are. And if somebody doesn't know, they ask, how do I do this, boss? And the player tells them. That's the gist of the sociality in a 5-man dungeon experience. It's not that good. That's why I knew the New World would fail. New World had full open voice chat, but nobody used it, and I really don't understand that either. ESO is really great. I love ESO. I don't play it a lot, but I love ESO. It's really, really great because it actually has full open sociality. It was the first game to do it, I think, truly. I mean, maybe Rust first. I don't know who did it first, but somebody did it first. That, you know, but yeah, I gotta change. I gotta edit my thing to say Fortnite. Save. No concurrent viewers. Big surprise. 5 seconds, yeah. Oh well. I don't care. I'll eventually, if I keep doing this, I'll eventually get something. Edit down to the game title, which is Fortnite. Then save, and then go to Twitch. And I have 1 viewer, 28 views, and 2 followers. 3 hours session. Oh well. So, edit stream info for Fortnite and Fortnite. There we go. Done. Alright, let's fire this bitch up. Yay. Gonna get some wins. It's like 8:50 on the West Coast in the U.S. on February 28th at 8:50 in the evening, 2022. And I am loving my life. I gotta tell you, I love my fucking life. I'm single. I'm solo. I'm running solo. Have been for a couple years, and I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. Don't have responsibility to anyone. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, how I want, who I want, when I want. And I am the most chaste, sober, on top of my game that I've ever been. Most, like, least promiscuous, most refined, most controlled, most disciplined I've ever been. I'm doing great. I'm not even drinking alcohol. I haven't had an alcohol drink in like 6 weeks or something like that. And I love it. And I'm going to testify to my audience even if they're not there. That's what I've done my whole life, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I'm just going to keep polishing my thing and self-narrating and all this, and talking to that little white light, and you know, and moving forward. Strawberry Boba is playing what? Squads. Burton. No. Oh, party invite. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you're in a match? Duos? What?
say.
Oh, yo. Hey, what's up? Oh, yes, accept. There you go.
So I'm trying to find a tent so I can stash these weapons.
Oh, good.
And then I'll...
Terminator with butterfly wings isn't gonna cut it. Gonna do... Ooh, I have a new girl. She's dope. Probably do her. Nice. She looks down to earth and like she'll kick your fucking ass. Yeah, I like her. The angel wings aren't good on her. What do they do? Black cape.
Come on, let me find a tent.
Oh, Black Heart. No, Black Heart's cool. Bunch of guns. Ooh, the alien tail. The alien tail is really creepy on her. Sunflower. Sunflower. I wish you could turn your character around in the locker in the lobby so that you can see their back. Their back bling. Time to put on some good music. Good music. I'm gonna run some drum and motherfucking bass for this. Yes, I am. No Man's Sky, insane new Sentinel update adds improved, blah blah. Well, No Man's Sky update, huh? I haven't played that in a while.
I wanna be immortal, like a god in the sky. I wanna be a silk flower, like I'm never gonna die. I wanna live forever, forever in your heart. And we'll always be together, from the end to the start. That's what we do for. There is love for place, it's just an empire. tell me your name. Come to me.
Hey, squads. Ooh, she's dope. She's dope as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I like yours. She's dope as fuck. That's styling.
That's the new Battle Pass skin.
Yeah, is it? Okay, I haven't looked at the Battle Pass in like days. Oh, page 10. Oh, I have all 10 pages. I just have Raptor, I guess.
Well, I made it to level 200.
Congratulations.
I'm hiding in this truck.
This guy, this looks like Royal Godfather's car. This guy in Taco Bell. Oh, this guy on top of them.
There's 3 people in Taco Bell. from the mechanical bows.
Yeah, it must be. I'm getting shot in the head. And it gives credit to the guy standing in front of me.
God damn it. green grenade, sniper, bow, heavy shotgun. We got one person down, one person dead. Getting to 48, 15, something. Damn it. Why wouldn't you let me build? Nope, they're on my body, so they're about to be. I could have given you an AR squad.
At Metro by T-Mobile, we're giving you more. I got the powerful iPhone 11 for $49.99 when I switched to Metro. As a film student, the iPhone 11 ultra-wide camera was just what I needed to help my movie come to life. And I was able to upload it super quick on my way to class, just before the deadline.
Switch now and get the iPhone 11 for $49.99, all with the power of the T-Mobile network. That's how you get more, only at Metro.
It's update night tonight, all the sweats are on.
When I get to the bottom
A chicken came out of the bed for the sea. MK. Thank you. SMG ammo. Thank you, Swan. No! No! God damn it! What the fuck is that shit?
I don't know, I squeezed a shot at him and I instantly died. I love how not a single one of those players actually works. That's kind of kind of makes an argument for why ever use a flare ever, because if they're just not going to let
They're streamers.
guys, you know.
They're streamers.
No, when our team member used the flare 4 times, and
I know.
it didn't light up the 4 guys that he did. So it makes the argument, why would you ever use a flare if it only works some of the time? Fortnite remains really fun, like all 4 hours. Some days the MMR is so bad that like the first hour it's already crappy and you don't have fun all night. I don't know.
back up to the... Teammate left. To the last guy. Just get out of there, Sky. Alright, well let's just... I know the launch pad. else in the sky? Got it. I don't know, but they're across the... Top of the hill. We should get out. We need to help Shay though. We need to stick with her. We should have Spider-Man. I played my own back at them. There's fighting this way? Outside. Let me get out of here, but me too. It's fine, let's just go.
Oh, she's got someone in front of her.
He's on the hill.
I see him,
Someone's fighting right here on us.
Oh. Fire, oh.
Bush here.
Everything's on fire. I can't get further.
Bush here, bush here.
Fog. Drop it.
His teammate has to get back for him. inside logging or?
Yeah. Oh, I missed that son of a bitch. Yeah, someone's. Whatever you kill me! I put goddamn fucking 20 shots in him! Whatever you kill me.
Let's get out after you're done inviting.
They're here, they're here.
I know, but...
There's a bush over here.
What the fuck? One shot. I need to stop doing the sweat. This is pissing me off. Our MMI must be way up there.
Occasionally with our early news kind of
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, what's up, bro? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn, bro, I don't know why the fuck my controllers don't work no more. Like, they don't even charge.
What kind of controllers?
PS4? guys playing on?
I'm on PlayStation. The other person's on PlayStation. Coming, bro.
Oh, fuck, it's my fault. It's just one stupid guy. Oh yeah. Yes, he had my fucking cow. Cow!
So I'll pick up your crown and then give it back to you.
Oh no, you can keep it, bro. I don't even know what the fuck are those for. What are those clouds for?
Crowns when you want them at.
Who needs a big pot?
I do, but that's good.
You guys play Oculus?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Oh I thought you guys played the gorilla tag. That shit feels like in your real life, huh, bro?
I don't know. I never played it.
My brother got one. That shit's creepy, bro. That shit fucks you up. Makes you dizzy when you get out of it. Let's go.
What the fuck am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong
Wait for her. There's gunshots over here.
At the gas station. Up on the hill. About to die. I'm fired. For 34.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Down there.
Brother. Hey, you can help me over here.
Yep, I got you.
I can spray you if you come to me. Come down here, out of the storm in this bush.
I'm good. I'm him.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the spray for you. Here, get your health up. I'm gonna go for Riz.
I'm gonna come with you, Sky.
Oh, it's cause she can't eat my girlfriend's eating wings, so she can't eat wings, bro. That's why.
Oh fuck this guy, man.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna split mine too. Oops. Up here. So there's only 5 other people left. There's chest up here. There's red. And there's the chest up here for Jay.
Oh, there's a spider right here?
Come up here, Jay. Royal. There's chest up here for you. I'm burning one. Yeah, he's about to be knocked. There's somebody right here. Got him?
Yeah, it's so low, I'm gonna kill him. There it is, here.
There we go.
We have the farm.
Yeah, there's someone shooting on our right.
He's passed it, got the gun.
Someone down here, down here. He went all the way down. He's not. He died.
Dropped. So there's 2 left. He's one of them. They're split. They're probably a split team. Maybe. I don't know if we killed the poor man over here.
Yep.
Okay. The zip line. No, never mind.
Where's the last dude? He might be hiding in this house.
Be careful. No, he ran. He's down somewhere now. That's all.
Yeah, but there was another dude. That dude is dead. I killed him.
Oh, you did? Yeah, never mind. There's one left. That was a mystery.
No, no one in the house. I just checked. I think it's still down below it somewhere. Where the fuck is he? I hate this when you're trying to find someone. He's probably way below us on the ground somewhere. Hiding. We still got the power position. He has to come up here.
No, this guy's fucking hiding somewhere else.
Yeah. I saw his that teacher. He's right below me. He's right here. On me. He's all the way up at top again.
GG's, bro.
Oh, damn it. Being super invasive for no reason. See that place? You see what you say? Stop doing it. Huh? What happened? You have to move.
Yo, bro, move it.
He didn't kill me.
You got a strong machine gun builds.
What a fucking dumbass.
I did. Sooner or later the game might I put 3 gold shotgun grenades down there or something like that. I am out 4 mags, 2 of which all of the shotguns. And
Add us. Oh, shit. I forgot to add you guys. Sorry.
Hey, yo, bro. Hello?
Hello?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
It's 160
We're ready.
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna go get cereal very quick, alright?
Alright, you're cool. bro.
Girl, you fly and ghetto with them brand new high heel stilettos. Smell like rose petals. Heard you a rock star, heavy metal. Well, I'm a pop star. Let's get together. Ice your neck up, change the weather. She a hot one, like a pepper. And you fly, girl, shake your feathers. Girl, you
I can't believe I lost that bad. I choked so bad. That's the worst choke I've ever. I wish it was like Overwatch where I could actually like focus. I can't focus on this shit. I really wish that they didn't all use EAC. I really hate EAC, and I really wish I could play a different game in between. And just not even focus on this game that much. Fucking EAC conflicts. Oh, my keyboard's gonna die. Gotta deal with it. I'm done trying to help other people rather than just getting the kill.
Sending the echoes belong to someone. Someone I used to know. Silhouettes when our bodies finally come. I wanted to walk through the empty streets, feel something closing under my feet, but all the news reports recommended that I stay indoors, because the air outside will make ourselves divided at an alarming rate, until our shell simply cannot hold all our insides in, and that's when we'll explode. Silhouettes when our bodies finally go.
Getting across over there.
What's up, bro?
Silhouettes when our bodies finally go.
This rush? Right here, bro. Oh, there's a fucking llama.
Silhouettes when our bodies finally go.
Motherfucker.
Got this dude. Oh no, there's someone coming in on me.
Don't fuck with me, motherfucker.
Got this dude.
I'm your baby mama, boy.
Need a fucking medkit.
Oh, there's brashes in the back, bro. What do you need, bro? What do you need?
You guys have people on you? No, we killed our bubble squad.
Look, I bro. I got flashies, the running fast ones. Over here.
Did he drop an explosive?
This is firing in.
We got people right here in the front.
On our left. Oh, you got a bunch of people.
Hey, bro, you keep messing, bro. You need to aim better. You need to aim better. You need to aim better, brother. You guys fucking suck ass, bro. Hey, give me some splashes.
Oh god, all the fire. 18 health. There's someone in front behind us now. There's someone behind us.
Behind us?
Got someone. Fighting in the forest. The fucking bot.
Oh, we got people in the front. What I already give you?
There's an membership there. I got ammo for you guys, come up here. There's medbit for you. And then here it comes.
Yeah, I got ammo for you guys too. I'm gonna rush.
Don't rush yet. Wait till we're full healed. Behind us?
Bitch. Fuck out of my way, fucker.
for 18?
Okay, I'm gonna push in a second. This is big water.
He's being a bitch. He flew out, up on the hill. I'm gonna
Control, my control, my control.
There's no reason. One of the guys, that same dude. He's hiding right here, he's right here. Let's go. Oh, there's the one guy. I got this dude. Right there, right there. Coming in behind. Is he hiding? Let's go. Okay, one more.
Yo, bro, GG. How many kills you got? I got 11.
3.
I've been rushing. Hey, I've been rushing people. ¿En serio? We should run a tilted.
Do you want?
Let's bring cheese and cereal. Cheese cereal. GTA, bro?
No.
Get out of my way, man, please.
Coming. I got one of those Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Found him, he's up here. Dang! God damn it. This is the last guy. I'm gonna try to get it as soon as we're in the card. Open. He's not up there anymore. Thank you guys. He's here on me. chugs. That dude's coming back. Or that dude's coming back. The same dude. There's like 4 people now. Are they right here? Let's return to the lobby. Happy March 1st.
Okay. Oh yeah, 2018.
Still 11 there, huh? Okay. down.
Car. I think it's probably CEO. Hey, there's another one here. Another one.
Someone else.
CO's on him.
guys can hear? Shooting across.
Oh, 170, I killed him. I didn't kill him, but I hurt him real bad. Oh, 70.
Ice age heat wave, can't complain. If the world's at large, why should I remain? Walked away to another planet. Gonna find another place, maybe one I can stand. I move on to another day, to a whole new town with a whole new way.
Well, they got scared of man.
Went to the porch to have a thought. Got to the door and again I couldn't stop. You don't know where and you don't know when, but you've still got your words and you've got your friends. Walking on to
yeah, but there was 2 people.
Work a little harder, work another way. Well, baby, I ain't got no plan. Oh, floating on, maybe would you understand? Gonna float on, maybe would you understand? Well, I floated on, maybe would you understand? The days get shorter and the nights get cold. I like the autumn, but this place is getting old. I tuck my belongings and I head to the coast. I feel alive, but I feel like I'm making the most. The days get longer and the nights smell green. I guess it's not surprising, but it's spring and I should leave. I flip these books about the same. The place in the main feel a little less insane. Walked on off to another spot. I still haven't gotten anywhere that I want. Did I want
there's 3 of them.
I need to know why does it always feel like I'm caught in an undertow?
I'm coming, sir.
Against the lights, and
the breeze to the summer nights. Outside water like air was great. I didn't know what I had that day. Walk a little farther to another plane. You said that you did, but you didn't understand.
They're right on your body. Damn it, god damn it. God damn it. Let's go.
Good shit, man. Hell yeah.
I think we're done for the night, so.
Alright, it was an absolute pleasure, guys. What was that? 2 wins? 3 wins?
Huh?
3 wins?
Yeah, I killed like 4 people.
Well, sleep well. I had 24 fucking voicemails. It's all my mom. Senate votes here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, it does. As soon as I don't remember why I'm here, however. Kill some nasty stuff, I think. I've got some progress on a level, so I probably should actually go finish it. Yeah, alter garments, that's right. So. I feel like I'm gonna go check out the castle. Or, well, I guess that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of looking further north of. Yeah, wow. Way further north, right? Yeah, way fucking north. Church of Vows is. I mean, I haven't gotten that far north from there. There is a bunch of shit to do in Academy Gate Town, I think. I don't know what to do there. Oh, I killed that boat boss. And he dropped that thing. Yeah. I'm starting to get very strong, and the only reason I'm getting that strong, is because I'm gonna run
on alts or anything like that. They want everything to be account wide. I think that's what players really want. They don't want to have to deal with servers. If all servers were merged instantaneously, most players would be happy about that, and it would be good. They also want to not have world PvP whenever they don't want world PvP. That's why War Mode was so successful. That's it. That's what people actually want, because that's what they do. Like, you don't ever, if you never listen to somebody's words if you can instead listen to their actions, because the actions always mean more than the words.
Can't listen to
Few
it.
people on the servers with Minecraft. They just just want other people to play with, and that's where other people are, so that's where they end up going.
War mode successful? I think war mode is primarily successful. Yeah, how is it not successful?
It was successful.
What makes war mode unsuccessful?
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, what makes it unsuccessful? It killed world PvP?
No, it didn't.
Well, then it's successful. Because it gave people the option to opt out of something that they didn't want to do.
I mean, yeah.
Because if it was successful, if it wasn't successful, then it would force players, every time that you force players into an action, every time you force players into doing something that they had an option they would not do it, that's not success. What it did is it gave players an option to not have to do something. Because the fact is, a lot of people rolled on a server. Like, let's say, like, I went to Kel'Thuzad in, I think Thrall's good server. Like, how many of you guys rolled on a server and, like, it was relatively, like, I was on Thrall Alliance whenever I first started playing the game, and it was, like, maybe, like, 30% Alliance, 70% Horde, it's about 60-40, right? Where 40% were Alliance. Now that server is, like, 95% Horde. There are a lot of servers that just changed over the years, and where you originally rolled on a server that you enjoyed world PvP, you then became more and more outnumbered over time, and it became not fun. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you have somebody that's played on a server for something like that, and then it's like, is it fair for you to tell that person, oh, well, you should transfer? No. Is it fair for you to tell that person, oh, well, you should just play on another server, or just go out there and suck it up? No, that's not fair. Because the server's population changes dynamically all the time. And the game, whenever the game, basically the game is engineering an unfun experience for the player. That's bad. Look at Anime Girl, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs, thank you. It provides a real sense of danger out in the world that you don't get from random mobs. Yeah, but people didn't want that, because if they wanted that, then they would play with war mode on. So if people don't have war mode on, it means they don't actually want it. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. Like, if that's what they wanted, if that's what they felt was a value, then they would have stayed with war mode on. But they didn't, because they didn't like it. It's literally that simple. You have to incentivize it with better design. Why do you have to incentivize it? Because players wouldn't do it naturally, because they don't choose to do these things. I don't understand how this is hard to get. PvE Andes always hate world PvP. Most people just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, they just don't want to fucking deal with it. Then they just turn war mode on, then they're in groups and they can gang up on one. Yeah, they can do that if they want. I feel like if you give... So think about it like this. If you give people the option to say no to something, and every single person, or most people are saying no to it, is the system or the option to say no the problem, or is it the reason why they're saying no the problem? I think it's the reason why they're saying no, and what they're saying no to, that is what the problem is.
It's the conclusion of the two-faction server system that World of Warcraft has. This will happen eventually, every single time. So is there a bit more truthful in all the right statements that we make? You have to expand on it a bit in the first place. When he answers, he doesn't really have much time to talk about it, and he just covers the convenience factors offered from later expansions.
Yeah.
But as a view of the whole game, some areas have done much better than others. I think
somebody said that I'm biased because I'm a streamer that gets camped. Well, then how do you explain all the other servers that had the same thing happen? How do you explain all the other servers that had the same thing happen? What about, like, the people on EU? I'm not even on EU. Well, yeah, is everybody a streamer? What about on Retail WoW? Does everybody stream? Is everybody that plays Retail WoW stream? Probably. But, like, I mean, not really. It has nothing to do with it. I personally dislike it, yeah, because I am a streamer. But I can understand why other people also dislike it for reasons besides that. It's just an excuse, exactly. Like, look, if world PvP was so great, then everybody wouldn't have opted out of it in war mode. It's because most players actually don't like it. It's not fun.
I
It's
never
that
turned
simple.
war mode off in my
At this
entire
point, we can say
Shadowlands
that few
experience.
players want small servers.
I never
with
turned war
high
mode off.
name-based other players in the smaller community. And few players care about world PvP or a notion of faction war within the game. Many players care about being on a big server over absolutely everything else. There seems to be much more interest for the raiding content side of the game than the PvP as per data made available. The player base is much more driven by...
Well, PvE games are just much more popular. Like Mortal Online has like a online total of like what a fucking 10,000 people, 5,000 people. New World is dying. Like you look at Lost Ark, Final Fantasy, and WoW. Like these are primarily PvE games. That's why they're successful. There's actually not this huge amount of people that care about PvP games. Like it might sound like that, but it's clearly not based off of the numbers.
Goals, achievements, and loot, and knowing that features to alleviate issues such as respecing, for example, happen for certain in the future is creating present demands for it to happen.
That's a good
early.
example.
Implementation of certain gameplay elements were kind of scuffed to begin with, such as spellback and hey, overall numbers don't lie. Classic was and still is, I think, a huge success for what it is. Unsurprisingly though, many people don't like everything about how the game was, but that's not to say players didn't want it. Not at all. In fact,
I will play a Rad. If you put Rad 5, I would go read 2 ICC.
And I think maybe that you do.
They just had to do it to them, didn't they? I'm going to be honest, I didn't like every aspect of Classic. I thought the PvP was over.
You know, like J. Allen Brack is probably like a huge fucking asshole dickhead, but I do kind of feel bad for the guy. Because like, whenever he took control of Blizzard, his hair was brown. And I did the math in my head from whenever he took over and whenever the California investigation happened, and it happened within like 3 months of him taking over the company. Like Mike was like, hey, here you go, here's an egg. It's Blizzard, the egg, and the egg has a bomb in it. And then immediately Mike's gone, everybody loves Mike, he's on another fucking company, everything's going great. And then immediately, fucking the egg blows up, boom, he's like, oh my god. And then by the time BlizzCon last time rolls around, his hair is white in like a year and a half. Like that dude, I feel bad for that guy. Like I really fucking do. He got put in a position he should not have fucking been in, and he got promoted into that. He was not ready for it. I don't know how anybody could be ready for it. I do. I feel bad for him. It sucks. I mean, it's his responsibility. He probably could have done a lot more. He could have done a better job. But also, I mean, you know, you can feel bad for somebody whenever they bite off more than they can chew. Yeah, he inherited a clusterfuck of a company. That's what happened? Yeah. That's basically what happened, straight up. He inherited a clusterfuck of a company.
All a letdown, and that ranking was just an awful system. And I don't find everything in TVP thrilling either. My Shadow Ball key is getting worn off my keyboard after it being my entire rotation for as long as it's been. I'm looking forward to having an actual rotation for more things to think about when I'm pressing my buttons in RAP. I like the collection tabs and places to store my items so they don't mess up my bags or my bank. And you bet I'm looking forward to the new challenges that raiding will have in store. But that doesn't mean I can't wait for it. I'd much rather have some kind of middle ground between no changes and totally no
I don't care about no changes stuff anymore. I mean, the thing is, the game, like, I only really cared about that for Classic. Like, make all of the changes for Wrath. I don't care. Just make the game good. Like, that's all I care about. Just make the game good, and if it's bad, then who cares? Like, I already did Wrath before. It was okay. It wasn't amazing. Yeah, just make all the changes. That's all there is to it. And so, yeah, I do want to say, like, PvP Andy's modeling right now. Yeah, I know there are a lot of PvP Andys that were unhappy about my opinions about World PvP, and I want to remind you that my opinions are not opinions. These are literally statistical. This is statistical data. Statistical data proves that players don't want to deal with that bullshit. It is statistical fucking data. You look at the numbers, you see the servers trending towards extremes, you see how it's happening on retail. WoW, people that are opting out of the servers. Do a poll. Here is why a poll is a bad idea. It is because players theoretically want World PvP until they get it and it's not fair to them, and then they don't want it anymore. That's why. Is because people will vote on saying, oh, I actually like this, I actually want this, and then they transfer over to a server that's 95% their faction.
Changes one a little bit much. I liked Classic for what it was, I liked TBC for what it is, and I mean, I like Wrath of the Lich King when it was the current expansion, so I guess I'm going to like that. Would I like to see more changes overall? Sure, yeah, I would, but other people wouldn't. I think we should leave whatever the current version of the classic expansion is to be its own thing, a recreation of what it once was. If you do want more and you do want changes, I hope that's what the seasonal service can do.
I really want to see the seasonal service do that more. Yeah, absolutely. It's opinion and situation point of view. If you put server imbalances aside, though, for the most part, people want world PvP. No, I don't really think so. Yeah, I don't think so at all. And also, like, let's think about why are server imbalances a reason that people don't want world PvP? Why? It's because they're going into a fight they know they'll lose. You have 3 people out there, you're all by yourself, you're going to lose the fight. That's really, yeah, they suck. 10v1. It doesn't really matter if it's 10v1 or 1v1 if the guy has like way better gear than you. Like for example, if you're a mage and you're level 59 and there's a rogue in AQ40 gear, if it's 10v1 or you against the rogue, it's pretty much the same thing. It doesn't matter because you're dead in one shot anyway. So what I'm saying is that the reason why people use the unbalanced servers is the reason why they don't like world PvP is because they don't like world PvP where they don't feel like they have a fair chance. And what I've learned about players over the years is that players, whenever they're winning, think that they have a fair chance, and whenever they're losing, think that they don't.
We went in a little bit on the show then for me personally. I'm hoping for a bigger and better season 2. As for not wanting all of this though, look, Classic is old by MMOs, real old, 16 years now is it? And somehow I still find it more enjoyable than most games that have come out over the past few years.
I can see why.
Something to the simplicity of it all, like how smooth and responsive the combat is. If the biggest, single and most successful update this has done in recent years is to remove every update that's ever done, I think that certainly tells you something about how many people really did want the original game. That is all from me though. As always, thank you so much for watching and listening in, and I shall see you all in the next one very soon.
Completely valid. Players enjoy being the underdog and coming out on top in 1v2s and 2v3s. Well, that's because it's not true. That's why I left it out. Players don't enjoy being the underdog and coming out in 2v1 and 3v3 situations because usually they don't. Usually you lose and you get fucking destroyed, and then it's a 2v2, and then it's a 2v1, and then it's a 3v1, and then that's what happens. Like, it's just not true. And it's not true based off of evidence. There is literally statistical evidence that there is statistical evidence that proves that to not be true. That's why the servers keep trending towards extremes. Wow, are there some people? Are there some people that think that it's true? Yes, absolutely. There's the video right here. This is the Willy video. I wanted to watch this. It's a few days old. It's 5 days old, but I wanted to pick it up because I want to talk about it a little bit classic because obviously Wrath of the Lich King is coming out soon, and yeah, I think so. The only reason it's hyped to win 2v1 or 2v2, 1v2 or 1v3 is because there's 20 other times where they died in that scenario. Exactly. And there's a lot of people that don't want to spend the 20 other times that they die just to have the one time that they don't die. Yeah. How did you know about PvP? You're boosting all the time? Because I was better in PvP than you were before you were born. That's why. Like I was queuing into the people that you probably watched their streams back in Wrath of the Lich King. All right? Yeah, I knew a lot about world PvP. I did it all the time. That's why. You're 52? Yes, I am. No, was I'm logically gonna say your hair on, you balding bitch boy? Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Dude, 60 on it? Are you on the edge today, dude? I have been, to be honest, I am a little bit on edge because I feel like people are, I always get really mad and frustrated whenever I feel like people are denying simple, like, quantitative facts. Like, it's very frustrating for me, and to be honest, if I see people doing that, I just ban them. I do, because it's just, like, this is what the data shows. The data shows this trend, and you're telling me I'm wrong. Well, it's not this isn't a debate. It's not a debate. This isn't like a he said, she said situation. This is objective data that can really only be interpreted one way. because you have multiple use cases. You have retail use cases, you have war mode use cases, and you have classic use cases and Burning Crusade use cases. You have it done over a period of time of 5 or 10 years. You have so much data to go off of. It clearly leads to one fucking conclusion, and people that don't want to acknowledge that or use these like little weird fucking personal anecdotes to disprove data that's literally gathered by millions of players, they're just fucking stupid, and yes, it makes me mad. Yes, it does. Absolutely. But that goes against their truth. Yeah, I know. Show me the data, please, and thank you. It's on Ironforge Pro. Ironforge Pro, Warcraft, WoW Progress is another good one, too. Both of those. Statistics are the most easily manipulated type of data for public stuff, and it brings out the rage, dude. Most people that think that statistics are easily manipulated are too stupid to even understand how they're manipulated. They only say that whenever they want to say something or have an opinion on something that goes against what the statistics show. Because most of the time, yes, can statistics be manipulated? Yes, they can. Are they being manipulated in this case? Obviously not.
Yeah, my stomach still drops out every time I feel that drop over next to me.
In a stealth move with no documentation, Blizzard changed flying unlock once again to now be on week 4 of the patch. Coincidence? The original plan was that flying would unlock on week 2 instead of from the ciphers, and it was changed to week 3, but has now been changed to week 4. Well, well, well. I don't know what else to say other than like, it's just another fucking day of this shit. Another fucking day of this shit. You made the right choice, Osman. Yeah, and again, you know, like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna wait for a little while. Good fucking call, apparently. Here's the way I feel about this kind of stuff. It's like, I am sick of having to jump through a new hoop to get flying in every patch. In every zone. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm tired of it. Like, we had Pathfinder in WoD, we had Pathfinder in Legion, we had Pathfinder in BFA, we had it again in Shadowlands, admittedly a lot easier to get. To be fair, in Shadowlands it's a lot easier to get. I'm just sick of having to rewind it over and over and over. Like, I don't care, like, I don't, yeah, it's so easy though? Good, then why is it even there? If it's so easy, then why is it even there? What's the point? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, remember to give it to us. Yeah, it's just like, why even? Why have this in the game? Why are we? It's like you take something because flying trivializes everything. No, it doesn't. Like, no. Here's why no. It was trivial to begin with. Whenever I ran around Zereth Mortis, was there ever a point where I was in danger? Was there ever a point where I thought to myself, oh my god, I might die right now? No. Literally fucking never. That's not what it was. Just like, the thing is, I actually spent more time in the open world whenever they added flying. Because I don't want to sit around and try to fucking navigate 8 different levels of verticality, because the zone is really cool. The zone's fucking awesome. However, doing it for the 18th time that month for like the Parasol quest in Revendreth, I don't want to do it again. I don't want to fucking do it. It's annoying. I just want to go up and move over and go down and do the Parasol quest. Boop, 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 boop. Done. And that's it. So that's the way I feel about it. Gaining flying creates the illusion of a populous in-game world with tons of people flying around. That's not true at all. Do you remember the Legion invasion event? The Legion invasion event was fucking awesome, and people were flying around everywhere. Flying mounts are generally bigger than the ground mounts. Wouldn't it be the opposite? That the flying mounts, because they take up more space on the screen, would show that there are more players in the area because each character is taking up more real estate in its own? Look, it doesn't even make sense if you use that logic. What I'm saying is that the flying problem is, it's just like this problem that Blizzard creates every single patch. Like, as I said before, like, I'm just sick of dealing with this. And like, this is not like, Like I've earned flying 10 times. Sorry, 5 or 6 times, something like that now. Like, I'm tired of doing it over and over and over again. Am I the only person like this? 4 weeks out of 40-something with flying isn't too bad, really? But why isn't too bad acceptable? Why should we look at, if your justification for something is, it isn't too bad, how is that good? Like, how is it isn't too bad good? It's not, I don't want it isn't too bad. I want it good. I want it to be good. I want it to be like,
wow! I couldn't move again!
They've done recently. Like the skips in like Korthia. You talk to Bolvar, he skips the quest. Boom, period, done, good.
Snake of America
That's it.
is not
You
where
don't
I
have to
wanted
jump
to
through a
go.
hoop. You don't have to collect renown. You don't have to do anything
Why do you
else.
keep asking
You
if
just
I wanna
talk
go
to
to Snake
Bolvar,
of
he
fucking
skips the
America?
quest. It's done. And that's all there is to it. And it's called progression, crybaby? No, it's not. It's called regression because I already earned flying 5 fucking times. It's not progression. You take something away from someone and then make them try to farm it back. Like, this is not progression. And let's say it is progression. I don't want to progress. I don't want to. It's not fun. It's fucking annoying. It's recursive. It's repetitive. It's fucking boring. Why are we doing it again? Why do you defend? Why is this something that's worthy of being defended? This is unbelievable, man. People eat shit and they're happy about it. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just so stupid. So then don't play the game? Do you see me in the WoW section right now? Do you see me with WoW in the title right now? I'm not.
Christ.
Like, good idea. Yeah, do you see people playing the game? No, they're not. That this is. What do you think, man? It's just crazy. Wouldn't need shit if the taste is not that bad. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say about this, man. It's really disappointing to see people that, like, they only get fucked over a little bit of the time, and they think that they think they're winning. They think they're winning whenever the game only wastes their time for 4 weeks. It's just nuts, man. What's this here? Flying is not fun, makes the world empty, and kills world PvP. It doesn't make the world empty. For me, it does not make the world empty at all. Personally, I think that the world is much more open and much more accessible with flying. I am actually pro flying. I like flying. World PvP is only enabled in War Mode, and War Mode is participated in by probably less than 10% of the game population. Like, nobody does War Mode compared to the people that don't. And even with World PvP, my best memories of World PvP were during Cataclysm, and that's whenever flying was enabled in Azeroth, and in Mists of Pandaria, whenever they first introduced cross-realm zones, and every single zone was a massive bloodbath of like 100 people fighting. So it was never about, like, flying. World PvP was not killed by flying. World PvP was killed by people not caring about it and it being boring. Like, why would you even want to have World PvP if an encounter between more than 10 people results in the game crashing? Like, I'm sorry, it's just fucking, like, I mean, think about it, man. Yeah, I believe the shit they're writing? Yeah, I have no idea. It's like it doesn't even work to begin with. Yeah, System is Dog RPB. Back then, I was one of the best. Okay, I was one of the best people on my server. I had all the rank 1 players. I would always play with them in RBGs. I was very, very fucking good. Okay, was I life? Times. Sorry, 5 or 6 times, something like that now. It's not fun. It's fucking annoying. It's recursive. It's repetitive. It's fucking boring. Why are we doing it again? Why do you defend? Why is this something that's worthy of being defended? This is unbelievable, man. People eat shit and they're happy about it. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just so stupid. So then don't play the game? Do you see me in the WoW section right now? Do you see me with WoW in the title right now? I'm not. Like, good idea. Yeah, did you see people playing the game? No, they're not. That this is. What do you think, man? It's just crazy. Wouldn't need Wouldn't eat shit if the taste is not that bad. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say about this, man. It's really disappointing to see people that, like, they only get fucked over a little bit at the time, and they think that they think they're winning. They think they're winning whenever the game only wastes their time for 4 weeks. It's just nuts, man. What's this here? Flying is not fun, makes the world empty, and kills world PvP. It doesn't make the world empty. For me, it does not make the world empty at all. Personally, I think that the world is much more open and much more accessible with flying. I am actually pro flying. I like flying. World PvP is only enabled in war mode, and war mode is participated in by probably less than 10% of the game population. Like, nobody does war mode compared to the people that don't. And even with World PvP, my best memories of World PvP were during Cataclysm, and that's whenever flying was enabled in Azeroth, and in Mists of Pandaria whenever they first introduced cross-realm zones, and every single zone was a massive bloodbath of like 100 people fighting. So it was never about like flying. World PvP was not killed by flying. World PvP was killed by people not caring about it and it being boring and laggy. Like, why would you even want to have World PvP if an encounter between more than 10 people results in the game crashing? Like, I'm sorry, it's just fucking, like, I mean, think about it, man. Yeah, I believe the shit they're writing? Yeah, I have no idea. It's like it doesn't even work to begin with. Yeah, says to do Star Wars PvP. Back then, I was one of the best. Okay, I was one of the best people on my server. I had all the rank 1 players. I would always play with them in RBGs. I was very, very fucking good. Okay, was I actually really the best? No, I wasn't. But I was equivalent. With like RBGs, I absolutely was. And like, you go back to see the screenshots. I mean, it's not bullshit. I used to be really, really good, man. And like, that's whatever I'm talking about whenever it was good. Yeah, back in my day, man. Back in my day. And that's all it was. So early birds getting fucked with design by Blizzard. All their design choices just make players wait for everything to unlock instead of encouraging players to play the game on day 1. Yeah, I think so. Got the screenshots. I'll do that soon, man. Most World PvP encounters are small skirmishes. Well, I've said this before. I think World PvP has no value. I think it's trash content, and 9 times out of 10, the person who initiates the conflict is the person who wins it. It adds no value to the game other than allowing people that are fucking annoying to gank people that are unprepared. And if you really want PvP, WoW PvP is not really terrible. It's probably the best MMO PvP that we really have. And go out into the arena. I think that most people that care and like really place a high value on World PvP can't even hit Duelist. Like, almost everybody that I saw, like all of the World PvPers back in Classic WoW, if you look at them right now, none of them are fucking Gladiator. Because they're all trash cans. They are all trash cans that need unfair advantages and to take advantages of, you know, like different types of imbalances to win. They are garbage.